That's better. Hello. Sin, can you hear everybody?
Yes, I hear everyone now.
Excellent. Hello, everybody.
I was waiting for people to say hi back for a second.
Okay. All right. So, Sin, do you want to explain why we're here and what we're doing?
Today we are going to prep for Shadow of the Erdtree, the DLC, because we love Elden Ring very much and we want to be prepared to play it when the DLC drops.
Yeah. And by we mean you, because if people remember about probably 18 months ago, Sin and I streamed Elden Ring, and I was actually helping her to get to the end of the game, and we stopped at Fire Giant. And we're picking up essentially where we left off.
15 months ago, I was helping Sophie finish Outlast, and she only finished the main game and not the DLC, but I don't bring it up very often, do I,
That's
Sophie?
true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, when we finally transition into an entirely Outlast-based channel, which I think is Sin's goal.
Michael.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I think you're at the same spot as me. Wait.
oh,
Let
okay.
me.
I thought
You're
you
at
were by
the.
the. Okay, great. Okay.
Wait. No. Wait, don't. Maybe I'm there. I'm at the
It's
Morgwyn
yeah.
Dynasty Mausoleum. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I'm in front of the gate. Okay, come to me. Come to me.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question.
Certainly.
Not to alarm you.
Hmm.
So L1 and R1 are my rockets, and L2 and R2 are my guns.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
What
thank you.
extension do
I
you
was
have
worried for
equipped?
a second. Okay, but for real, let me try out some buttons.
Good. Good.
Okay,
Good.
no. These buttons.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm wasting my mana now. Okay, I shouldn't. All
Yeah.
right.
For reference, I don't remember what Sin's build was at all.
Okay, my build is, I'll tell you exactly. It's my boyfriend dropping me a billion runes, and I'm level
Hmm.
124. That's my build.
Okay.
And then he
Okay.
dropped me a weapon, which was a level of sabotage because he didn't level it before he dropped it for me.
Wow, what a bitch. Yeah. So basically,
Oh,
Sin. Oh yeah, I really want
yeah.
us to do Elon Musk's build one day. Sin and I like the way that it works in this uh the way
Do I have to summon you?
there's a sign you have to use what's it called, the fur calling finger remedy.
I think, well, I have a bubble around my waist. I think
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
doing
okay.
it.
No.
Yeah.
Go to the
No?
multiplayer
Okay.
tab and there's a thing called fur calling finger remedy at the top. Just use that, you'll be able
Okay.
to see my
Okay, I
sign.
just did it.
Yeah, good,
But
good.
then why is there stuff around my waist? I'm bubbling. I thought that was it.
I
Oh,
can't
now I
see.
see. I guess I was
Good.
wrong.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I just
Yeah.
summoned you.
So basically, the way that it works when you're using password matching is that you get leveled up or down relative to the person that you are. You get leveled down. You don't get leveled up relative to the person who summoned you.
Hmm.
And Sin was 44 levels higher than me, so I
Yeah.
spent yesterday gaining 44 levels, so we matched, and that's pretty much all I
Okay,
did.
which was, and Sophie, it was pretty silly of you. You should have just asked my boyfriend for runes. He has like a billion runes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Anyway, so we
Okay.
actually, my boyfriend and I, you know what happened? Okay, first of all, hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Let's say hi to Scholar, Rachel. Last, what's up? How are you, Atta? Yes, Acherontis, Chauncey,
All the
Alhazred, the
classics.
King, Arch. Oh, thanks, yeah. The lead is here. OMG. Yeah. So what happened is my boyfriend and I tried to beat them together for
Mm-hmm.
like a few hours, maybe, I
Yeah.
don't know, and it wasn't working out. And do you know what my boyfriend did? He
What did
went
he do?
to his own game, like he turned on his own game and just beat it on his game by himself, just to be like,
Wow.
okay, just to be like, it's not me, it's her, you know. So
Okay.
I didn't
Yeah.
appreciate that, so I fired him as my
Okay.
operator in
Okay.
Armored Core. So there we go.
See, if we actually
Okay.
were successful, we could get a whole video series out of the drama that was caused when your boyfriend was fired from the channel. Yeah,
Thank
this
you,
is
Sophie.
from my perspective. Now, okay, so
Alright,
there's
let's
a
go.
bunch of
Yeah.
like items and things that we kind of need to do
Oh.
work properly. So we'll see how
How
that
do I-
works. No, I
tried
don't.
to
Well,
traverse.
we're already here. So
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I traversed.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
Sophie,
basically,
what's the strategy?
the strategy is you need to have a specific thing in your mixed physic, and I don't think you have it.
Okay, so I'm gonna channel my armored core. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Dodge, 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 dodge. I'm doing like no damage, am I?
Yeah, I'm also doing no damage. You sure not a new game plus by accident?
Oh, I don't know. That's my boyfriend. Wait, I fired him as my boyfriend. Now we're gonna die. This happened a lot when I played with him. And I was like, what do we do not to die? And he's like, nothing.
Right.
No retrieve it.
For reference, I literally have not fought Mog since like last year, so I do not
Wait,
really.
nothing
know.
happens? I thought I was gonna die. Okay, well, whatever. Screw you, Mog. I don't care. How do I eat my health, Sophie? How do I health? The armored core button didn't work, so...
Okay, so now that you're back at the side of Grace, right?
My boyfriend's like, I'm fired?
Okay, go to the side of Grace. There's
Yes.
there's an option there that is called Mix Wondrous Physic.
Where's the side of Grace? I'm at the gate.
Didn't you die and go back to the...
Yeah, but I'm in front of the gate now. I'm too powerful.
Okay, we'll try it again.
Didn't sound very enthusiastic. Boyfriend told me to tell you that I only have like 30 of the fingers. So we have to
Of
keep
the
an eye on that.
fingers. What?
Whatever, the
Oh, the fell
compasses.
core. You make those out of the blossoms that just randomly fall around the Erdtree, though, so like, I wouldn't really worry.
Okay. Okay. Scholar says Sin will kill Mog with 1 HP left. That's a classic. That's a classic comment. Thank you. So I think what I need to do is... Okay, I remember the buttons. So these are... But like my left buttons, I think, do magic. They do the magic.
We'll find out together. That's the great thing about Elden Ring.
Yeah.
It's so mysterious, including what the buttons do, apparently.
Thank you, Sophie. Okay. Alright, you ready?
Okay, yes.
Let's go. Okay, so the strategy, I guess, is to hit him until he's dead.
Yes, that is the strategy.
Okay, well, I can do that. I can get on board with that.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Okay, my boyfriend actually said something pertinent. He mentioned that you can no longer make fun of me for only seeing like one anime, because we have been watching animes together.
Yeah.
And one of them is I don't know
Oh fuck! Keep
called.
doing that. Keep doing that. I didn't realize you had Black Flame Tornado. Okay.
Oh.
So Black Flame Tornado is basically cheating.
Oh, excellent.
So just...
My boyfriend gave it to me.
See, it just drains his health like that. Okay. I'm reappraising the situation from we're not going to make it tonight to we might make it tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I need more blue flasks or whatever.
Yeah. There's a weird mechanic for this fight involving a thing called the... what is it? It's one of the physics that you need to mix. I already mixed it before, but I forget what it's called. Don't waste your fucking FP.
I was a little far. I have perception trouble with this game. Okay. Let me get behind them. I just tried kicking him. That was cute. Oh wait, where did my weapon go, Sophie? Why am I kicking him? Did I lose my weapon?
Well, I'm dead now.
Hello?
Okay.
Sophie, I lost my weapon. Help! What did I do? Hello? Is it back? Okay, I think it's back.
Okay, good. Good. I'm gradually remembering how to fight Monk.
Okay, thank you.
When we
Yeah,
were
so-
connecting, Sin was like,
Yeah.
so here's what the password is, and I checked and I still had the same password. Because I don't think I've actually played Elden Ring in over like a year apart from yesterday, when I was frantically grinding to get 44 levels higher.
Lol. How do I two-hand the weapon?
You hold triangle and then the button that controls that weapon.
No, like, but I want to hold it. Oh, okay, that's way too complicated. For nothing.
Okay, so can
Yes.
next time you
I'm
die,
at the
because there
gate.
will be a next time, don't leave
Lord
the side
Wilder.
of grace because we need to sort out whether you have the right crystal tears.
That made no sense, Sophie. Are you speaking English?
This game is
Language
hard.
is speaking.
Babe, why do we have to play this one?
Yeah,
play
so the
Outlast
anime.
again?
Yes, I would love to play
Okay.
Outlast
I
again.
know you would. I know you would.
Yeah, so the anime we're watching, it's about boxing, but everybody in the anime act like reborn characters. It's really funny. It's really, really funny.
Yeah.
They have a Tsuna, they have
Yeah.
a Hibari.
Yeah.
They don't really have a reborn, but they have a Dr. Shamal, which is a little disturbing.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Okay.
I recommend it. Boyfriend,
What
if you're in
else
chat,
do
can
I
you
have?
tell the name? Tanner says, wow, Sin is playing Elden Ring.
Yeah. It took us quite a while to get here.
Okay, so we got this.
All
I'll
right.
keep using my cheat code,
Yeah.
but you distract me.
Okay.
Okay. Oof. Okay, we gotta get behind him, I think. It's kind of fast. Oh, I forgot to use.
Good. Okay. So don't leave the side of grace. All right.
Okay. What does that mean?
When
It
you
asks me, do you want a stake of America or a last side of grace?
last side of grace. Because
Okay.
I want to see if you have something. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So sit by the side of grace. There should be an option called Mix Wondrous Physic.
Okay. Wait, how do you sit? Wait, I can do this. Okay, I sat
Okay.
down.
Look at the option for Mix Wondrous Physic, right?
Mix Wondrous Physic, yes.
Okay, see if you've got an item called the Purifying Crystal Tear. It's like a red.
Do I click on it?
Do you have
I click and nothing happens. No, there's nothing. It's like 2 blank spaces. I don't know.
Do you not have any crystal tears?
It's 2 blank spaces. I didn't know this was part of it.
Do you have like a row of little colored crystals under that?
Under that is empty.
Good. Okay, we're going on a vacation. We have to go to, I think it's Second Church of America. All right. So go to the fast travel menu, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I know that.
I need you to look at like the Altus Plateau area. Yeah. This just shows how invested Sin is in Elden Ring versus Outlast. Are you on the map?
I don't know. It says view map.
Okay. Press
map,
the
but it's dark. It says morning.
It's gonna be fine. Press, the touchpad in the middle of the PlayStation button.
Yes.
Like controller.
Yes,
Press that. All right. You see a map?
It says It says menu explanation and view controls.
Okay.
Okay, let me
Are you on
exit and
PS? Are
press
you on
that.
PS5?
Yes. Okay, when I
Okay. I
press
don't know if the
the
buttons are
map,
different.
but it's dark. It's a
Okay.
dark map. I'm in right
Click
now.
in the right thumbstick. It'll switch to the top. Okay.
Right
Click
thumbstick.
it and it should switch to the
Okay, that's
top.
good. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay,
Okay,
good.
good.
Go to the north where like the Erdtree is, right?
I know where north is. I don't know where Erdtree is.
It's the fucking giant golden tree.
Oh, I see half of it. I see half of it. Okay, cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
right, yeah.
okay.
So go to the left of that and
Okay.
look for a site of grace called Altus Highway Junction.
So
Or
I see
okay.
Queen's Bedchamber. I
Keep
see
going,
windmill.
way to the west. Like there's
Oh
like a
wait.
big bridge.
Did you just say Junction?
Yep.
Okay, I have it. I have it.
Okay. Move the cursor north and see, is there a thing
Okay.
called the Second Church of America?
I have a forest spanning Great Bridge and some windmills.
Not quite that far north. Okay, fine. We'll meet at How are we gonna do this? Let's meet at Altus Highway Junction and make our way there. Because I don't know what you've got unlocked. Okay, we'll meet at Altus Highway Junction. Hello, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Do
Hi,
we have any lore
Matiname.
on the bouncing blue bubble boys? Sin's just like, what?
I don't know. Oh, bubble boys, bubbleheads, the Fallout bubbleheads that give you thumbs up. Yeah, I have two of them. I have a boy and a
Yeah.
girl, actually.
Cool,
Thank you
okay.
for asking.
Yeah, yeah.
Do I summon you, or what do we?
Yeah, we'll try to make it to Second Church of America.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Why does she get 2 churches and I have 0?
She has a lot more than 2 churches.
Oh. I knew that.
Okay.
I knew that. Yeah, of course. I was just joking. So, how's everybody doing today? Looking forward to the DLC, huh? With the Michaelas and the rings. Yeah, I love those.
Yeah.
I love the horse.
Yep.
There's some flowers.
Yep.
I love the flowers.
Yep.
A very good game.
Yep.
The swamps. There's going to be some swamps. Yeah, classic Soulsborne.
Yep.
Love that. Love that.
Now we can't use the horse when we're in co-op.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's like it's good. You're walking. You're using your own legs. It's like exercise.
Yeah.
Jonathan says cults don't need churches. They need shrines and altars. Yeah. Okay. Great.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Somebody said Mesmer. Yeah, I know Mesmer. I saw him in the trailer.
Yep. Great. We're doing it.
Right. Yeah.
Who's your favourite member of the Karian royal family?
Who
would win out of Rani, Rena, and Renala?
My favorite member of the royal family. I mean, I can't pick just one.
That's
so
true.
I'd say all of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now this area,
Oh.
I'm not super used to navigating this without torrent, so.
Yeah, this guy looks interesting. There's some pores on his face. Oh no, I think they're horns. Yeah. Okay, boyfriend really should have given me a leveled up weapon. I'm getting a little annoyed right now. I don't appreciate his sabotage.
I think what we should do is we should start asking Sin if she likes characters, but we'll just invent fake ones and see if she can tell which ones are fake.
Rykard is someone's favorite. I know that one's real. That one's a snake. We should have a lore episode on him, so he must. I hope he's real.
I hope he's real. I mean, you say that, but there's entire channels who just basically make shit up.
Algorithm be like, that's beautiful. Million views.
Yeah. do you like Rapula? Do you like Rapula?
I love Rapula. She's Renella's cousin?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's made up. I don't know.
She's Renella's cousin from her aunt Rongulog and her...
Rongulog.
Can you see where I am?
Yeah, I'm behind you.
Oh, I'm bad at judging fall distances in this game.
Okay, I'll go first. This is good, don't worry. I'm a lower cell. I got this. I jumped. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, good. This is Second Church America. So, if all goes well, we should get invaded by Eleonora.
Eleonora? That's isn't that the big sister from Bioshock 2?
Well, it's a name. Different people can have it.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, I found an item. Sophie, I found an item. It's a sacred tear.
Oh, good, you got something. Here we go.
Exciting.
Okay, Eleonora's here.
Is she here? Oh, hey, how's it going?
Is she?
I see a finger. Is that part of the game? Or finger Osterhit?
That's me.
Is that you?
Yes. Okay.
Alright, we got this. I'm gonna use my cheat on her.
Okay, good.
Can I use cheat twice in a row? Oh, yep. I can! Amazing!
Got it. Okay.
Woo!
So you should get a thing called the Purifying Crystal Tear.
Yeah, and Eleonora's Full Blade.
Okay, cool. Do you have any other crystal tears?
How do I find out?
Go to the menu. Oh god, where did I keep the crystal tears? Yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
Go to the menu, go to key items up the top. It's the picture of the key.
Are you in equipment?
No, yeah? Keep going. It's like a picture of a key. It's up the top. You can look at the stream if you want.
Okay. No, it is inventory. It's equipment.
Inventory.
No, inventory. Okay, I'm in inventory.
Okay.
Keys.
Go
to
at the top. Key item, right?
I have a purifying crystal tear.
You have any other crystal tears?
On that row?
Anywhere. On that page.
I have a great rune of the Emperor.
Okay, do you have any under that, do you have any crystal tears other than the purifying crystal tear?
Purifying crystal tear.
And?
I have a medallion.
Okay.
I have a fingerprint. No, I don't have any more.
We have to go on another vacation, I'm sorry.
Is that something my boyfriend could have dropped me but chose not to?
You can't drop the key items.
But if he loved me hard enough, he would have.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, where do I go now, though? Like
you have to have 2 crystal tears in order to mix. So, I'm just going to look up.
Is that something you just made up?
No.
What am I mixing?
I'm trying to find out what's the
slippers?
Essentially, yes. I'm just looking to see where the easiest to get crystal tear would be for us. Okay, hang on. Let's go.
Oh, there's a giant in the forest. I see he's like down there. Okay.
Good.
I'm not gonna bother him though.
Very good. Okay.
Open
the map. Yeah. Open the map again.
Yes.
Okay, go all the way south till. Do you remember, like the Limgrave starting area?
Church of LA. Dragon Graveyard. Give
Don't go there. Don't go there. Keep moving like west and see how there's like the border.
Oh, I see a Limgrave. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a border between Limgrave and Caelid. Like you see where it goes from like the green to the red.
No. It's all green.
Yeah, keep going.
There's to the right. You want me to go to the right where it's
going
like
east,
right?
Keep going east.
East.
You don't have the flask! God, that's the problem. Okay, hang on.
Waypoint Ruin Cellar.
Okay, sorry, you don't have the flask. We have to actually get... The flask will come with one. Where's the flask? Okay, that's where we're going anyway. So...
Okay.
Okay. Can you see what I'm talking about? There's like a gap. There's like a border between. Just look at the stream. There's like a border between
Okay.
Caelid and Limgrave. It goes from like the green to the red.
I don't have it on my screen. I feel like you overestimate with how many things I have discovered in this game.
Yeah, but
I
we beat. Did we or did we not like beat Radahn together? Like I'm pretty sure we
I
did.
have Dragon. Okay, Dragonboro West. I have that. Is that on
Okay,
your
that's
map?
too far. Yeah, but that's too far.
I don't have. What I have is Dragonboro West and Summoner Water Village and nothing in between, essentially.
Okay, we'll go to Summon Water Village. What's the closest site of Grace to Summon Water Village for you?
Mistwood outskirts. But I also have Ionia Swamp Shore.
No, we don't want to go there.
Okay.
Mistwood
Have
Outskirts is
Mistwood
perfect.
Outskirts.
We're going to Mistwood Outskirts.
Okay. Okay. Hi, Olivia. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Everyone enjoying their weekend? Okay, let me multiplayer you. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's sheep here. Oh, what a wonderful game. Hey. Oh no. Are they
Yep.
sheep or are they goats? Oh, the thing.
Okay, yeah.
Bad I said about this game. I love it. Okay,
Okay.
do another roll. Oh, I'm supposed to summon you. Are you nearby?
Yeah, I am.
Sorry, I was running after the goats. Okay, I don't see it yet.
Did you use the fell calling finger remedy?
Remedy? Oh, look at me. I know everything about this.
I didn't design the game to work that way. Okay?
I got distracted by the goats, okay? I used it now.
Hey, Olivia.
Hi. Hi, Arch. Hi, Neil.
What
Did
were
you
you
put down your
painting,
summon
Olivia?
sign?
Yes, I did put down my summon sign.
Were you painting paintings or like walls and doors and roofs? Or murals?
She could have been painting fantasy miniatures.
Oh, yeah, that too. Are you sure we're at the same side of Grace? I don't see you.
Are you at the side of Grace, Mistwood Outskirts?
How do I know? Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay. Did you use a fell calling finger remedy?
I think so. Yes, I did. I feel like I used it a couple of times now. Does it turn off and on when you use it?
I'll put another summon sign down. And then maybe we can fight Moog one day.
But how do I know if I'm truly using it?
Okay, it does
Like
turn on and off, so make sure it's on.
Okay, because I did it a few times. Will be nullified. No, I don't want it nullified. Okay,
Okay,
it's on now.
okay, good. Maybe it's because there's no bosses here and we can't summon. Okay, that's fine. Basically, we'll walk together on in different worlds. Okay. See how there's like a road, right? Like you just go from the Mistwood side of Grace, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna base like northwest, and there's like a fence.
Northwest. Okay.
See, there's a fence.
Yeah. I see 3 guys. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Ignore the 3 guys. You're on the fence, right?
Yeah.
Now just follow the pathway. There's like a little worn path. You just follow the path north.
Up.
Just keep following the path. The path will lead to the
north. Do I go under a big rock?
Yes, good. Keep going that way and you'll find yourself at the Third Church of Marika. That's where the flask is. The flask comes with a tier. Okay. There's going to be some guys under the bridge. You can just run past
is anybody here? Someone might be interested in rescuing the great someone.
Kenneth Hyde, yeah, I know.
You know? Oh, you're so smart. So I just keep going forward? On the
Keep
path?
following that, you'll eventually end up at the Third Church of America.
Okay. Oh, there's some more goats. What a wonderful
Yep,
game.
there's a
There's
troll.
a giant.
Yep,
Oh, that's a troll or a giant?
it's a giant troll.
Giant troll. What is he? Does he post stuff like, oh my god, Fallout sucks? Is that why he's a troll?
Maybe.
No, he posts stuff like, oh my god, Elden Ring is good.
Yeah, I'm glad this is live.
Okay, so I found the church and the
Cool.
squirrel.
Cool, there should be
Amazing.
I found an
Okay,
owl.
there's a site of praise.
Yep.
So
There should be an
I can
item
grab
by the altar.
Oh, I see. Oh, I just got a crystal tier. Okay.
Good. Did you get
excellent.
a flask of wondrous physic?
Where? How do I get one?
In the church?
I got a tier. No, is there a flask around here? Oh, I see. There's another item. Oh, you can have 2 items. What a wow, revolutionary.
Yeah, that's
yes,
I know. Elden Ring was incredible in that it pioneered the ability to have 2 items on screen at once.
Okay, so I got the 2 items. What do I do now?
Good. We're leaving. We're going back to Moog, okay? Turning this car around and going all the way back to Moog.
Can you remind me where is Moog located?
Okay, go to the map screen. Click in the right stick so it switches to the underground map, right?
Yes.
Go to the
Oh,
south.
it's the only thing unlocked. Yeah, don't worry about it.
So
I don't
it's
want
in the
anything
south.
else.
It's in the southeast. Okay.
Is
Southeast,
it,
you'll see like
Dynasty
Dynasty
entrance?
Mausoleum entrance and Dynasty
Or
Mausoleum
midpoint?
midpoint. Okay.
Okay, which one do I pick?
Midpoint.
Okay.
Okay. Right, we're getting there.
Yeah, good job, everyone. Do I summon you here?
No, you have to actually mix the fucking glass of physic, okay? Okay, sorry, my apologies. My apologies.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
How do I
Okay.
do that?
There should be an option on the menu when you rest by the side of grace, right?
Okay.
There should be an option called Mix Wondrous Physic, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, go to that one. You have to make sure that... So click on the 2 little things. This is like making a cocktail, right? Got to mix 2 things.
Okay.
All right. So you should only really have 2, I think, to choose from.
Yeah, I only have 2.
Just mix those 2 together. Okay.
How do you mix? Do I axe them? Do I...
No, you click on
press
the yeah, just it's like equipping something. You're just equipping 2 tiers to the crystal the flask of physic.
Okay, now what? They're both of them are in the
both of them are in there. Good. Okay,
Yeah.
so just make sure you have the flask equipped, like so you can use it during the fight.
Where is the flask?
It's just an item. It's like anything else. The same way you equip every item in the game.
Do I look like I remember how I equip items in this
No,
fucking
you don't.
game?
No, you don't.
Okay.
Go to equipment. Okay. Okay, we'll
I
practice
see.
another
Okay,
way.
yeah.
You know how you equip items in Bloodborne? It's that.
Yes.
It's
Thank
in a
you,
different
Sophie.
game.
That makes perfect sense.
Sin,
Yeah,
I think Sin
thank
can
you.
see the chat, but she is too focused on Elden Ring.
Yeah, yes, I see the chat. Hi, Arving. Hi, Music Cat and 4. Sorry. Yeah, so where is my flask? I have a flask of Crimson Tears,
Yeah.
Coryllian Tears, and Wondrous Physic. Is that the one?
Wondrous Physic, yeah. Wondrous Physic is the one that you need. Okay.
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 Alright. So
When
what
do I
that
use
will...
it?
I was about to explain that, Sin.
Yes.
This is on our learning plan for how to beat Moog. So...
Okay.
Okay. So there is, during the fight, what will happen is Moog will make these red, like, circles appear around you, right?
Okay,
This will happen during the phase transition. He'll start going, like, he'll start counting down, like, go, Nihil! 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 Like that, right?
Okay, so I'm going to interrupt you right there. I actually don't hear the audio. I only hear your audio.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't... Okay, good. Super. So, you... It'll be subtitled, alright?
Okay.
Okay, the long and short of it is, throughout the fight, Moog will make little red rings gradually appear around you.
Okay.
About halfway through the fight, he'll make all of those rings explode and do a ton of damage to you. The only way you can avoid that is to use the Wondrous Physic. That will, like, dispel the rings. Okay.
Okay.
Are we good?
We're awesome.
Okay, good. Grab me. I'm at the church. I'm at the entry to Mog's Arena.
Soldo. How do I get to Mog's Arena?
Are you at the Dynasty Mausoleum midpoint?
Yes.
It's across from that. Just don't go in. There's two ways you can
Do I
go.
go up the stairs?
Yes, go up.
Okay.
Weren't you here like 10 minutes ago?
I see some guys on my left, so I just ignore them.
Ignore them, and then there should be an elevator, and you get on the elevator, and the elevator takes you to Mog.
Oh, I can press the button. Okay.
Yeah.
I will pull the lever.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they ignoring me though? I'm a danger.
Because they're
too
busy looking at the Sanguine Noble.
Oh, Sophie, do you have any lore on the Sanguine Noble?
Well, I'd be happy to talk about them, but I think maybe after you beat Mog, we can do an episode on all of the cool blood things. Yeah, you get to talk about Elden Ring, which you really want to do.
Oh yeah, I love this game. Look at the it has an elevator. This is really, I think, one of the bigger elevators in the Souls games.
Elevators of Elden Ring. There's a lot actually. Elden Ring probably has the biggest like collection of different kinds of elevator in any of the Souls games. It's got like little elevators. It's got like the massive stone pillars. It's got the like glowing ones that take you in and out of the underground rivers. It's got the Grand Lift of Rold. Ooh.
Okay.
Many excellent, exciting elevators, or lifts as they're properly called.
You know, in Russian, I think an elevator is lift, right? Yeah, lift. Isn't that funny? Ah, exciting, yeah.
Okay. Alright, if we can beat Mog today, I will play Outlast with you again.
Oh, motivation.
If we can't beat Mog, we have to make a lore video on Mog. Okay, that's your punishment.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I got this.
Okay.
So what I learned from the anime I'm watching with my boyfriend is you gotta use a dipsy roll.
Okay.
Or the peekaboo style. So I can do that. I've been watching a lot of that boxing anime, so I can do this. Okay. Oh, shoot.
You want to be careful doing that because if you get like... Yeah, okay. So the problem is you stand directly in front of him. He has a lot of area of effect attacks.
Okay.
That will hit you, so you want to make sure that you're like only doing the twirly if he's not like just vomited out a bunch of burning blood shit everywhere. Okay,
that's good. Okay.
Yeah. Pro gamer tip, don't stand in fire. Right?
But I'm an Aries! Fire makes me more powerful!
We're both Aries.
Fire makes us both more powerful! Did you guys know that Sophie and I were actually born in the same year, month, and day? Isn't that weird? In my head we are.
Yeah. We were born in 2 different years and 2 different days but the same month.
Yay. She's like girl gamers. Thank you.
It is a little weird that Elden Ring is so obsessed with astrology, no one has a star sign.
Really?
Yeah.
That is weird. Maybe they do, we just didn't discover them yet.
Honestly, yeah, why not? We'll just get someone in to be like, who does this remind you of? Marika's obviously a Gemini. If she's 2 different people.
Oh. Rykard is a Libra.
Do you mean the world to endless decay, like can't help being a Gemini?
Okay. Oh, is she? Oh no, you're vomiting
Okay,
blood.
yeah.
So she says not to, not
Yeah,
to.
that's the bad
Okay.
thing.
Okay. You know what? You know what? Why is it that I can't stand there? Why can't he just not vomit blood at me? How about that? Why is it on me when he's the one committing a crime? Like, I don't know. Are we committing a crime by trying to kill him in his own home?
Yeah, but he abducted a child, so...
Oh, that's
we're basically
bad.
child protection.
Child protection.
Okay, good.
Do I have to use a flask now?
He's gonna... No, he's gonna go and he'll stand still. When he's standing still, do the twirly.
Tell me when to use flask.
Now.
Tell me when to use the flask.
Now.
I am. I'm doing my best. I did it, I think.
Okay, so this would have been a good time to do the twirly.
What's the twirly twirl? Oh!
The thing you've been doing. Yeah, see, he stands still, and if he stands still for a really long time, you can twirly him to death.
Yeah, I have no more mana. I need to drink some mana.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, wait. I'm just using mana, you know? I'm not a casual like that. You know the best thing about Armored Core is there is actually no mana in it? Or magic? Or dragons? Or fantasy?
I mean, it has ammunition in it, which is a form of mana.
No! It never runs out! Oh shoot, I have no more flask. Okay, but it's a good try. We got him halfway.
Yeah, we got him to phase 2. Like, basically, when he goes and does his... Did you see, like, halfway through, he started, like, raising and lowering his staff, and there was, like, a big, like... The screen all went red, right?
Maybe?
Okay. When that happens, that is the time you want to go twirly. Because he'll stand there doing that for ages and he won't attack you. You can probably actually, if you do that and it's coordinated well enough, you'd be able to kill him before the next phase actually starts. I've done that a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
Sekiro had no mana, but it had spirit emblems. Yeah. Bloodborne has bullets.
Yeah, but who uses bullets? No one. That's why Bloodborne was like the best one, along with Armored Core.
Why?
Because it was all just logical and objective and no mana, based on reality.
That's true. Okay? That's true. Bloodborne is the most realistic game they've made because there's no magic points in it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was probably our best try yet, I'd say.
Okay. Wait, somebody says that the person Moore kidnapped is not a child and also is their half brother?
They were a child when he kidnapped them.
Damn! Oh, that's messed up! That is very messed up. Okay. Why are we playing this game? Does everybody in the lore community know about this?
What? We just need a still from the intro of Mo kidnapping Nicola with "Why is no one talking about this" under it, and we'll actually get views.
Yes, let's do it. Let's go for it. I'm down.
Okay. I'm still getting used to Bloodhound stepping again.
You're still getting used to it?
Oh, I've got a thing on my sword that lets me do a slightly different dodge attack. Called Bloodhound Step, but it's activated with L2, and my muscle memory is telling me, like, you dodge with circle.
What game do you dodge with circle?
All of them, apart from this one. I mean, even this one you dodge with circle, technically, just I'm not dodging.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Don't twirly yet. Twirly when he...
Okay.
He'll do... He has a phase transition where he's very, very vulnerable.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when. And let me know when
he's at about half health now.
So, okay.
Oh shit, sorry, he's... Now,
I
run
twirl
up to
now?
him and twirly twirly. Twirly twirly like your life fucking depends on it.
It didn't work. He
Okay,
kept
well-
staggering me as I tried to twirl. So it interrupted my twirling.
Okay.
So then so should I use the flask then before?
I don't know how long
the
the flask lasts. Maybe just use the flask at the start.
And then do the twirls. Okay.
Yeah. The flask will protect you from him doing the like big blood loss AoE thing when he's doing his
Oh
spear
really?
thing.
How long does it protect me for?
I don't know how long it lasts for. I think it might just
How many
last the whole
flasks
fight.
do I have? Just one?
You have one shot with the wondrous physic.
Yeah, that's the okay. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to summon you right now.
Yep.
You know what I need to play? I still
What?
haven't had the time to play the Dead Space remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Need to play that. I actually wanted to stream that with Al-Hazred because he like knows a lot about Dead Space. Oh.
Okay.
We need to get it together, Sophie.
Well, I mean, something that like we were talking about this last night, and we're gonna do an official thing about it later on. But basically, like, my general feeling is Shadow of the Erdtree is sort of gonna be like the last of this cycle of From development. Like, I don't think we're getting any like, we probably won't get like any more quote-unquote Souls-like games from them. I don't know, like, if that's 100% true, but it wouldn't surprise me. Did you just die? Oh, good.
No, I'm good.
I thought I heard the death noise.
Focused.
Okay, good.
Should I use a flask?
Now, run up to him now and spin it. Just spin!
Ah! You...
Okay.
Oh shit.
Please, hold on.
Oh shit, what do I do, Sophie?
Oh, try not to die. Try not to fucking die. There. Okay.
Oh, did we do it?
Yeah.
So you see, the problem was my boyfriend. He's not a team player. That's what the problem was. That's why I couldn't beat it with my boyfriend. This was easy. He made it seem so difficult. Good leadership, Sophie.
Good, okay. So, something else we agreed to is that if we beat this and we had time left, we would do some other bosses.
Did we now?
Yes,
was
we
I
did.
drinking?
Yes.
Was I intoxicated?
Absolutely. So, I recall the last time we were playing, you stopped at Fire Giant.
I don't remember. Oh, wait,
well,
so if I touch his hand, I'm gonna go into the DLC?
Not yet. Unless you got a preview copy.
Of course I did. Hey, we've
Yeah,
been doing
yeah.
Soulsborne for so
Yeah,
long. Of
yeah,
course
yeah.
we'd get a
From's like,
copy.
okay, we'll let Vardy play it for 3 hours, but we'll just give it to Sin right away. That was the plan. He gives it to you right away because he knows you won't play it.
Yes, actually.
Okay. So
Okay.
go back
Okay.
to the map.
Very cool.
Look, go north. There should be a site of grace called Foot of the Forge.
What?
Foot of the Forge.
You were like, there should be a blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Or here north?
Go north where like all the snow is, right?
Canada. Okay, how about Snow Valley? Ruins Overlook.
Okay, good. We're making progress. Was that ancient Snow Valley ruins?
Yeah, I have ancient Snow Valley ruins.
Okay,
yes.
look south of that, and there should be one called Foot of the Forge. Okay. Like pretty
Foot of
fast.
Forge. Yes,
Okay,
I got
I'll meet
it.
you there. We're gonna fight Fire Giant.
Okay, well, we. Oh, is my still awake? Because I feel like we tried to fight Fire Giant with him, and it also didn't work.
Okay, well,
He's not very good at this game, huh?
what a casual.
What a casual. First Armored Core now, that's.
I'm trying to remember how to actually get to Fire Giant. Yeah, I remember this is where we stopped playing. Like a year and a half ago, because I'm like, I don't want us to fight Fire Giant. How do I? I'm trying to remember how to actually get. I've not played this for so long.
Bridge. Don't you have a thing unlocked? Should I have a thing? Should I do the co-op? Okay,
Yeah,
gonna do the
I'm
co-op.
actually just trying to remember how you get to Fire Giant from Foot of the Forge.
Okay.
It's Fire Giant, that's Foot of the. Alright, hang on. I'll go back to the state of brain. So you can tell I have not played this for goddamn long.
Oh, my
I know there's
getting low.
there's
My
the chains. I just can't
yeah.
remember how you actually get to the chain.
So my boyfriend's doing more sabotage. He gave me a charger for my phone, and he plugged it into the Mac, but the Mac is not charging my phone, and I'm at 20%.
Oh no.
Oh no. How do I charge a phone?
Okay.
It's okay. Well, we'll deal with it when it's
Apparently
there.
there's a closer site near the. But I remember Foot of the Forge is where we stopped the last time, so. I think we're just gonna have to. It must be up this.
Hi, Logan. Hi, too. Hi, Nicole. Ordeal, Yago, Blue. Oh, yeah, does everybody like my mug? It's a classic. Cultist will understand.
Oh yeah, I remember because you go through there and then having
Oh,
horrible
let me summon you.
I'm having horrible flashbacks to fighting Fire Giant on level 25. I'm just having to do this over and over and over.
Why don't you just have your girlfriend drop you a bunch of runes?
She is the mole. She's level like 200.
Oh
Just
my
higher than
god.
you.
Oh my god.
She beat Melania last night.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Very good. Very, very good.
Michaela also beat Melania.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Good job, ladies.
So it's. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the one we want, is it? We want this one. Okay. Oh, here. Oh, there. Okay, I remember now.
Oh, yeah, Sophie, you started saying that we'll make an announcement about it later, and then you were saying something.
Yeah, well, that
and
was
then
the
we
announcement.
Stopped. Oh, the
Mystery
announcement
box.
about an announcement.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll keep talking about it, right? So basically,
Okay.
Feel like Souls is probably gonna like slowly wrap up, And because we want to keep doing stuff, like we are going to start more and more covering other stuff, just so we don't find ourselves like, like a year from now or something, doing like more Thumaru or something like that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Thumaru again. Yeah, not for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So do you remember Tower Knight from Demon
No.
Souls?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, but Tower Knight was actually cool. Didn't Tower Knight shoot lasers at us or something?
Don't give him ideas.
You know, I actually prepared for Elden Ring lore by revisiting mythology and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it objective mythology?
Objective and accurate mythology. Historically accurate mythology. Oh no, Yuki has a tummy ache.
Yeah.
So Sophie, why does he have a face on his tummy?
Well, it'll become relevant in Phase 2 if we ever get there.
I don't know if you're joking.
It will.
Oh, does he have heartburn? Is that the thing? Is that the metaphor?
Yes. Have you considered carrying more of the flasks of cerulean tears to get the
Which one is that?
the blue one? Because you use Black Flame Tornado a lot.
But I don't think I have any more of them. I think I have.
Yeah, but you can switch them out at the site of grace. Okay.
Oh
Phase
yeah.
2.
Okay.
There he is. I'm gonna find out why he has a face on his tummy.
Oh no, his leg broke. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
He's great. Is he gonna rip off his leg? Because the Amygdala did that already. Like, I don't know. I don't know if he should be copying their moveset. He's like Amygdala's biggest fan. And then Amygdala's like, let's cancel him, he copied my moves. Is he gonna eat his own leg?
No, he just sets fire to it. Oh, hang on.
Yes, that's... Yeah?
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
Okay, now what? Okay, but how does this explain why there's a face on his torso?
He's like hosting the big fire god thing. Also, for some reason, it's put me on the other side of the map. I apologize. I think it only resets your position, but yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he's throwing meters at me, Sophie. No, he's copying Rom's moveset. Okay, so he's hosting a fire god?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying. Why?
Why not?
Is the fire god a parasite? Is that what's happening?
I reckon if you made a video about how like the fire god is secretly a parasite, it would get hundreds of thousands of views.
Oh, speaking of which, Sophie, guess what other anime my boyfriend and I just finished watching?
Hitman Reborn.
No, we finished that a long time ago. Hey, silly goose! That's an anime! It's about her parasite.
Oh, okay.
Did you see it?
What?
Apparently popular. Have you seen it? Have you
I
watched
didn't hear you.
Hello?
Hello! Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Hi.
can. How's it going?
Well, I was just my boyfriend and I watched another anime called Parasite. Did you see it?
Yeah? No, I haven't. Is it about a parasite?
It's about a parasite.
Wow. Tell me more.
Well, okay, a guy wakes up and his right arm is like malleable and weird, and turns out he was taken over by a parasite, but the parasite didn't get to the brain, only to the right arm.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and then they like navigate the world together, but there's more parasites around, but if they get to the brain, they're really mean. So you have like parasite human hybrids
Do
walking
you
around
have
in the
any
other
FP left? Because I think if you do one more, like, twirly,
Uh,
that'll finish him.
I don't believe
It's okay.
I have like
It's
one drop of FP.
Okay, he's got one fucking hit point left. So if we fuck up now, it's going to be very embarrassing. Got him.
Good job.
Okay, first try.
Instead of smoking this fool, thank you, Olivia. You're the best. Oh, I got a remembrance of the fire giant. Wow. What are we remembering?
That was fucking weird, wasn't it? I remember it was just like... It's just this huge guy's foot fell off, he set it on fire, and then there was a face in his mouth, he was vomiting everywhere. We're explaining this to the two fingers and they're writing it down in our case notes. Okay, good.
They're
So
like
go to
dipping
the
a
forge.
finger into ink and writing. Yes, where's the forge?
It's the big fucking forge in the distance.
Oh, in the distance. I thought it was on the map. It's not a tree.
No.
Where's the Coliseum?
The Colosseum looks like a
That's where
Colosseum.
we're going. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's go.
The two fingers just holds the pen. It's like chopsticks. And
No,
I guess
it's
maybe
like
Enya.
finger into ink.
Oh, okay, I was thinking like Enya's holding up a giant notepad. It's like.
Oh. They swipe, Sophie. They swipe instead of typing.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They have a giant iPhone.
No, it's a regular sized iPhone. It's very different.
Okay.
Okay, so I go on the chain and travel on the chain.
Yeah, there's going to be a lengthy cutscene, and then you'll inexplicably end up in Farum Azor.
Oh my god, this game has cutscenes? How exciting.
I know.
No wonder it sold 10 billion copies. It has a jump button, it has cutscenes.
Yeah.
Forge of the Giants. Do I jump in there, or what do I do?
No!
No? Okay, I wasn't going to.
Good. Follow around the rim of it, and there's a side of grace.
Okay. Yeah, what other forging? Olivia has a good point.
It's a good... Well, I don't know what they're doing. They're just, like, keeping... It's like all of our fire is in here.
There's not much fire. It's just cold. It's not very fiery.
Well, wait until you throw something else in there.
Can I jump in there?
No.
Yeah, I'm looking for that static race. I'm going... Oh,
just go around the edge. Yeah, okay,
right.
yeah.
They're just trying to make the game longer at this point. This reminds me of Destiny.
At this point?
1, did you play?
At this point, they're trying to make... They think they were trying to make the game longer about halfway through Altars. Lost Hunter, yeah, this is my gameplay. I'm waiting for Sin to
get to the damn grace.
Get to the damn grace!
Okay, got it. Lost grace discovered. Now what?
Yeah, there'll just be an option to do something with the forge.
No, it's just rest at the grace.
Yeah, but there should be an option in there, like a Melina thing.
What? There's no option. It's just a rest at the grace.
What's the grace called?
The grace is called Forge of the Giants.
Well, I don't understand that because you actually should have an option when you rest at the grace. There should be like talk to Melina.
Okay. When you rest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Level up, plus. Memorize spell, makes wondrous physics, or chest, ashes of war. Talk to Melina. Yeah.
You got it.
Now what?
Did you
She
select
has long
it?
observed the lens between.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
Good.
She says the world is in need of repair and death
Yep.
indiscriminate. Yeah, we talked about this cutscene. That's the first time I'm actually seeing it.
Yeah, I know.
And do I commit the sin? Do I say I'm ready, or I'd like you to wait?
Well, you have no option. Like, you can either burn her now, or you can burn yourself by doing a quest we will not be doing. And
So do I
then
pick
she
I'm
gets
ready,
mad at me.
or
Yes.
I'm ready. Okay. Vesh says very well. Okay, and then she's shaking my hand. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Strong, firm handshake. Okay.
Yeah. A lot of confidence.
So her hands look a little burned or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember when we talked about that in like 2019?
No.
Yeah. Oh, Yago, I haven't seen any of the new gameplay stuff. I'm trying to avoid it, and I think we should just maybe not talk about it, because other people might be as well.
I'm actually trying to avoid the entire DLC altogether.
I know,
We should
yes,
never talk
yeah.
about it again.
Yeah. That's why we're doing this, though, so Sin can play the DLC.
Oh no! I think she's on fire, Sophie!
Oh no!
Oh, that's messed up.
Can't believe we're burning Mikola. After all, they're the same person, according to a video that got 175,000 views overnight. Should you go to the party event to Crosstown and would take a 2-hour metro ride or a $65 Uber fee? Is that $65 in what currency?
You're asking us if we'd like to go to a party?
Do we look like we go to parties?
Do we look like we go out a lot?
I went out last week, but that was a celebration that had been planned for several weeks in advance. So
$65? No, go spend that money on sushi. I was
65
get
USD.
A bunch of
That's a lot.
You can get like so
you
much.
You could get Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree edition for that. Were you watching that, Bandai?
No, get some sushi, get some alcohol. Like, you can get some fancy
Okay, so Solitas,
so,
we never played Disco Elysium, but I would like to, and that's sort of what we're getting at, is like, we're gonna have to start doing something that's not Souls all the time. Because, like I said, From have essentially said that, like, Shadow of the Erdtree is kind of like, not Elden Ring 2, but it's like that's the last thing they plan on doing. It's kind of a, like, big expansion. It, like, from the size of it, like, it looks like it's about the fucking size of, like, the original Dark Souls. Like, it's huge. And then after that, the thing is, like, that's going to be done, and, like, Miyazaki has moved on to be president. He's kind of said a couple of times he's less hands-on now. The last game they did, AC6, like that, he wasn't super really involved in that. It did really well, and I think that, like, the sort of cycle, we'll call it, like, the Miyazaki cycle, that begins with Demon Souls, and it's, like, essentially, like, every couple of years there's a new one, and that, I think Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is kind of the end of that. And I feel like, after this, I don't know, but I'd kind of be surprised if, like, next announcement from them is another, like, dark fantasy RPG where you're an undead warrior and it uses this system and it's Miyazaki directed. Like, I would expect something wholly different. Like, I don't
Dark
know
Souls
what...
4.
No, but that's the thing. I don't think we will get that. I think the next thing they do, it'll be something like another, like, maybe it'll be another Ninja Blade game. I don't know. Yeah, more like one-off Sekiro-style stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna...
Yeah.
Because, like, Souls is sort of inextricably intertwined with Miyazaki's writing and directing, and he's moved on to being president now. And frankly, I think that was a good move, because you could see he's sort of, like, repeating himself quite a bit toward the end of this. And, yeah, I just feel like it's probably going to be, you know, over. It's going to slowly wind down, and, yeah, it'd be nice to just talk about other stuff, because, like, the fact is, Sin and I have a lot of things we'd like to talk about and other things we'd like to do, but, like, because the Souls games are so huge and we only have a limited amount of time, we end up sinking it into those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Also, I feel like sometimes people forget, I don't know, because sometimes new people come along, but we have, like, probably about 500 Soulsborne videos on the channel, plus a couple of hundred on Patreon.
Yeah.
So we've been talking about this for quite a while.
We don't... Basically, the thing is, like, we're at a logical endpoint. There's a few things we want to talk about, but, like, a year from now, don't want to be doing, like, rediscover the lore of Bloodborne or something like that, because no one, like, we have nothing else to talk about. So it's time to sort of, like, branch out a bit, and that's sort of our project for the rest of the year. Is to just branch out. You'll probably notice, if you've been paying, like, attention to the upload schedule, it's been half and half. Half the time we've uploaded a Souls thing, and then that's been followed by something that wasn't Souls. With a couple of exceptions, like Return to Yharnam, because it was a big event, and then the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer, because that was a big event, but, like, other than that, we've been talking about, like, older games and anime and things like that, and we'd really like to do more of that, and, you know, I'd feel like that's probably what's coming next for us. And, you know, we'll cover whatever From do next, obviously, but, like, there's no guarantee that what From do next will be anything remotely similar to this.
Yeah.
Like, the next thing they do might be... If the next thing they do might be Kuon. I don't know. They might do another survival horror. They might do another Derasine. We have no way of knowing. But there's no guarantee it would be the same thing as this. And, like... Also, if you look at what we've done... We only really talk about the parts that interest us specifically. Like, that's why, like, when we did so many Bloodborne videos, because we were kind of interested in all of that. But if you look at, like, our coverage of, like, Dark Souls, we didn't ever do, like, here's the story of Ornstein and Smough, because we didn't care enough about that to actually make, like, 45 minutes of content about it.
We could, but it would be mostly tangents.
Well, that's the thing. It's
like, my boyfriend is a casual. Yeah, but okay, this is for the cultists out there. We actually are gonna need your help with those videos, if you guys can. Like, if we release something non-Souls, if you could, like and comment and share, it would actually be super helpful, because the algorithm buries us to begin with, even when we do stuff.
That's another part of the reason we were like, it probably should branch out, because, like, when Elden Ring came out, like, this is not, like, it's just not us, like, being bitter or annoyed at anybody, but it's, like, our sort of peers, they all had 1, 2, 3, around that, videos that got massive promotion. Like, they got, like, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 views, off the back of Elden Ring, and we got nothing. Like, we sort of flatlined throughout the entirety of Elden Ring. And that was a little disappointing, because it's not like people listened to us and were like, who are these stupid bitches, and tuned out. Like, literally no one heard really anything that we said throughout that whole, like, period. So that's another thing of, like, well, since we're not really, like... It's not like Souls is, like, doing that much for us anyway. It's not like we feel obligated to continue doing it. Like, I'll rephrase that. It's sort of a positive thing in a way, because it's like, if we were in a situation where we were getting, like, you know, 500,000 views per Souls video, we'd be like, oh shit, what do we do next? It's like, well, the Souls videos get, like, a couple of thousand more than the other ones, but not a huge amount. So we're now sort of in a position where it's like, well, maybe, like, this is the it's not like it's not like it's going to kill the channel if we switch, because the channel was kind of like
No.
not doing very well in the first place.
No. And like another thing is that like again we're very thankful to patrons because we wouldn't be able to do this podcast without them because it does get expensive with like the equipment and the hosting and the stuff we do and the commissions we do. So we literally wouldn't be able to do this without our patrons, but at the same time, like we can't make a living off of Patreon. Like it's not enough, so it's not like we're worried that like, oh no, if we stop doing souls, there goes all our income. We have jobs that pays the bills.
So like it's just a case of like, we're going to continue talking about souls until we run out of things to say about it. And the thing is like, it's like, well, you have so much to say about Bloodborne. It's like Bloodborne is 10 years old. Like, you are eventually going to run out of things to say about it. And I don't want to find myself in the position that I think some other channels are in, where it's like they made, they sort of, there is nothing left to say, so they just like, oh, I've discovered the true hidden secret story that no one's discovered yet. And, to try and like keep it going. And like, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the third side of Grace you've unlocked. This is doing well.
Oh my god, I'm amazed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, your Outlast videos were great. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Great. No, then you know what? We're actually happy to hear it because we put obviously we put a lot of effort into like the Elden Ring videos. Like Sophie did like 1,000 hours of research and then I did 1,000 hours of editing. So it can be a little disappointing that nobody watches it. But for the Outlast stuff, we also put a lot of effort into it, and nobody watches it for sure. So it's good to hear that someone liked it. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, by nobody watches for sure, I mean like the algorithm literally doesn't show it to anyone.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like I was saying, like if
literally,
if we had gotten like a ton of views on one thing and then it had like a 40% like dislike ratio and no one ever watched it again, like fine. But what happened was like no one actually watched at all. Like it just didn't get shown to anyone.
Yeah.
And that's why it got a little frustrating that like we were doing that and like we put so much time and effort in, and then you'd log on and you'd see like someone who's basically just sort of, I don't know, it may as well be AI generated, where it's like, pull two names out of a hat. It's connected, it's a conspiracy, and that was getting like, 500,000 views and shit, and it was just miserable. But yeah, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's life. But on the positive side, like again, we're very good friends with a lot of people in the community, so it's and like we love people, people love us, so it's not like anybody, like not a dig. But there are times where somebody shouts us out, like a bigger community, and then we have to spend the next like week hiding or something from the comments because everybody's really mean.
No, but like I talked. This is a fourth. Do you want to rest here?
Yeah, okay, I'll rest
here. Okay, I'll meet you back here so you can properly heal up.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the other thing when we talk about like, when we talk about not being popular, it's not like a bitterness thing. It's just like that's just the fact of how it worked. And the thing is, like, we can say that all we want, but then, like Sin is saying, occasionally we will actually get mentioned by someone, like a bigger creator will mention us. And when that happens, like, ultimately it gets fucking miserable because suddenly all of their viewers come over and we just get like abused constantly. So in a sense it's like this is the wrong one, sorry, Tempest Facing Balcony, it's that one. Like maybe if we're getting 1/10 of the views of other people but the other 9/10 of that audience are that abusive, then we dodged a bullet, frankly.
Yeah. But on the positive side, people are actually asking for Reborn.
Yeah.
Part 2. Yeah. I'm just really happy about that. From time to time, there'll be a comment that says something like, yes, please. And then you see which video it is, and it's like us asking, do you want another Reborn
Yeah.
analysis? And people are saying, yes, please. That's very cool. Aw, Kat, are you so cute? I don't know why anybody would be mean to either of you. Oh.
You want to level up, by the way? Don't you have a ton of runes?
Oh, yeah. I have a couple, but I'm level 140 something.
Okay,
So,
well, I'll level up.
I need, yeah, you level up.
I'm 145.
Oh my, Diago says, that reminds me, when I found your channel for the first time, I felt vindicated that I saw someone talking about Reborn. Oh, it was so big in Brazil at the time,
Yeah.
Sophie. Yes, we're gonna do it for our Brazil audience.
Yes, Nicole just said small dedicated fan base is better than large entitled fan base, and like exactly, like that's sort of where we're at, and because we do have a small dedicated fan base and we're not reliant on views to keep going, like we feel a little better about like, you know, we're gonna run out of things to talk about with Souls, and that's not going to be a problem because we have 100 other things to talk about, and people just seem to like us. The people who like us like us.
And we like you.
I can see our analytics, and like more people subscribed when we talked about Castle of the Winds than they did when we talked about All Mind.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, I think maybe we've reached the Souls audience that we're ever gonna reach. Like, we've got everything. This is maybe like, you know, all the people. Don't waste that.
No? Okay.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Okay, there's another guy. Patrolling. Do you see a golden light there?
A golden light? No? What?
Okay, I don't.
I see a guy.
Okay, we'll get rid of him.
Did you just say get rid of him? He's just doing his job, so he's patrolling the castle.
Well, we're doing our job, which is to become Elden Lord. Is there like a gold barrier here for you? Okay, there is.
No.
Okay, we need to trigger the boss. Hang on.
Hey, boss! Elden Ring is bad. Is it triggered? Like that, Sophie? Was that a good one? Oh my god, I gotta tell you something. I have a friend who said her boyfriend really likes me because I'm not woke like her other friends.
Oh, no, okay, I can go up this way, sorry. There's some... I forget exactly how you do it. Do we recommend you Armored Core? Sin fucking loves Armored Core.
It's the best, but
this is why Sin is like, oh, Elden Ring, I don't care. Because she just loves Armored Core.
First of all, did you hear what I just said about my friend's boyfriend?
Yes.
Wasn't that the best?
I mean, this reminds me of when, the one thing that rattled me to my core more than anything else was when someone on 4chan called me based.
Oh, I'm gonna summon the Recusant Barlon.
Oh, good. Okay, I didn't realize you unlocked him.
Oh, yeah, I did have a pro. Yeah, so Armored Core 6. Who was asking about Armored Core 6?
Someone just said, do you recommend Armored Core 6? Do you?
Yes.
Have you
okay, it's literally...
Now, Sin, I need you to tell me something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You and your boyfriend both playing Armored Core 6.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say about how that articulated?
Well, okay, so let me tell you a couple of things.
You realize you just triggered the boss fight.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, Armored Core 6 is really, really good. It's I would say it's on par with Bloodborne in terms of greatness. It might actually be a little better than Blood. You know what? In all of the From Software history, Armored Core 6 is their #1 game as far as I'm concerned. Bloodborne is #2.
Ooh!
Yeah, I know. What other games did they make?
I can't think of any.
I mean, Dark Souls 2 will be #3, let's say. They get Sekiro, let's say Sekiro's #4. Oh,
where does Kuon fit into this?
#5.
Okay. Ninja Blade?
There has Sinen #6, Ninja Blade #7. What else do they have? I guess Dark Souls. No, Demon Souls 8.
Yep.
Dark Souls 1 9. Dark Souls 3 10. Elden Ring 11. You see, you thought I wouldn't put Elden Ring on the list. You see, I defied expectations. Okay, well, Cookie and Cream though comes before like Dark Souls 1, and you know, like, so everybody moves one down one.
Yep. Okay.
So I guess Elden Ring is like
this
12.
boss has a gimmick, right?
Yes. What's the gimmick?
You've heard of Ornstein and Smo.
Yeah.
What about Ornstein and Smo and Ornstein and Smo and Smo and Ornstein and Smo?
That's like a cheat code. I love it. In what way though? That made no sense.
Well, you'll notice that the boss, as we take his health down,
okay.
The health bar at the bottom is still there. Oh look, a new one is back.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, well, that's pretty lame. Alright. I have like no health left, so I'll just sit in the corner for now. You guys take care of it, okay? Cool. Yeah.
Honestly, Bernal might be able to do this.
Oh shoot. Okay, look, I understand why people would pay $100 for this Ring City 2 creation, because they just broke some structures, Sophie. Like, this thing broke. Huh? Pretty cool, huh?
Yep.
Oh, hi. Hi, Bernal. Go fight. Why are you here?
It's great Elden Ring. It's got 2 items at once, and you can break things.
Oh, wait. No, I take it back, because Aldrich could break things.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 items at once.
This is a lot of people's, by the way, like, most hated boss in the game, so... Frankly, I think we're doing okay. Oh, we did it!
Okay.
Oh, no, we didn't. Fuck.
Oh, another one came back. Okay, alright. Very interesting. This is, You know how, back, when we were talking about Dark Souls 3, we made fun of it? Because some stuff was not, like, really original, and it was just, like... You know, like mid-year, it's just like it wasn't fun. It was just a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like this is very similar.
Yeah.
Huh.
I reckon Bernal can handle this.
Yeah, I've been just
because I don't want to risk
watching.
dying like at this point in the fight. Okay.
Yeah, not agreed. Oh look, they broke another thing.
We did it.
Exciting.
First time that's gonna
wait for all. Yes. Okay. First try too. Professionals, yeah? Okay. Oh, the Orange Stand and Smoke broke things. Okay. Okay, cool.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
We might actually get you to the end game.
Oh no. Okay.
No, not more Elden Ring.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna fun navigating. Is it Dragon Temple Altar? I can never remember which of these graces is which.
So is this grapes?
What?
Looks like grapes here. They look like grapes.
Yes. Remember we did a whole episode? I recall us doing a whole episode about
Girl, I edited this shit. I don't listen to it. I block my brain out and I do some editing.
You edited it for a while. You haven't edited it lately.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's talk about that. After I got laid off on Christmas.
Now, was this before or after your boyfriend was bad at Armored Core and you were really good at it? Can we perhaps combine these into one story you'll endlessly tell? You're like, oh, don't lay me off on Christmas. My boyfriend can't possibly support himself. He's so terrible at Armored Core. He'll never be a professional streamer like I am.
then I found a new job.
Yep.
And this new
Yeah.
job
So what's
is
not as
a little-
dramatic as you make it sound, then, is it? What it amounts to is you got 2 weeks vacation. Okay.
Yeah.
Shut the
True,
fuck
it's
up.
true. To get unemployment, I got a job sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this new job though is it's good because I'm learning a lot, but it's a little intense. It's a little like, whoa, intense, but it's good. It's good. The good thing is that what happens is pharma companies poach people from these type of jobs.
Yeah.
So maybe one day I'll get poached, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed you get to work with Big Pharma.
Yeah. Okay, where do I go now?
Okay, so there's like a door. If you can you face the dragon altar?
Where's the dragon altar?
Okay, there's a giant fucking dragon.
In the
Takes
room?
up quite a substantial chunk of the room. Yeah, it's near where the side of grace is. Look up. There's a giant dragon there.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. That one. If you face that, go out the left door. There's like a little door going down.
Oh, okay. More.
And then when you go out, there's
yes,
like
yes,
a
yes.
bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's I'm trying to remember exactly. I'll put my summon sign at the bottom of the step.
This reminds me of like Ring City meets what's the Forgotten King? Not Forgotten King. The guy who was kicked out, and Gwendolyn had to do everything. What's the guy's
Nameless
name?
King.
Yeah, this is like Nameless King.
No, it is.
meets,
It's literally
Ring City.
reusing assets from Archdragon Peak.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So where
It's
do
much
I go
cooler
now?
than Archdragon Peak. Go to the bottom of the stairs. My summon sign should be there.
Bottom of the stairs. There's a guy throwing shit at me. Which bottom of the stairs? Oh, I see. Okay, yes. Thank you. Hi, Mimi. Hey, girl. How you doing?
Mimi!
Hey. Okay.
Alright.
What now?
Where are
yeah.
you? Oh,
no,
yeah, okay.
I'm
This
here.
way.
Hi.
Okay. This is good. I actually didn't think we'd make it this far.
Why? I'm a pro. I've been practicing armored core moves, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much better
So
would you
I
say
finished-
you are at Armored Core than someone like your boyfriend?
Well, okay. Let me tell you, because there was
Oh,
so one time
interesting!
I fought Ivan.
Did you just
right?
die?
And the point is, I fought Ibis, and I friggin' beat Ibis, okay?
Okay.
And
yeah.
then the next day, my boyfriend comes up to me and he goes, you've been trying really hard in Armored Core, and I'm really proud of you, but I just want you to know, once you get to this boss, it's gonna be really tough, and I don't want you to give up, and I'm here for you. And I'm like, what boss? He's like, Ibis. And I'm like, yeah, I beat him yesterday. And he's like, who, Ibis? I'm like, yeah. Bro literally took his phone, Googled Ibis to show me a picture, be like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, bro, he was easy. Yeah. And then I finished all the endings multiple times, and he only finished 2. He didn't even get to the third one.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Now, I've got something I need to clarify. I need to clarify this for everyone out there. Was this before or after Ibis got nerfed?
My game is not nerfed because my game is illegal. I mean, what?
So what I'm getting from you is you love Armored Core, you've never paid for it. But Elden Ring, you incessantly complain about have not only purchased it on PS5, but also a DLC for it.
The thing is, because everybody was telling me I'm gonna hate Armored Core, and I was like, well, I mean, what is the point of dishing out all this money? And so I should actually buy it on PlayStation. I mean, what? Is this? Am I going to prison? What I say is, I definitely paid for all my games. Did I tell you that time we actually got a warning from our internet provider? Allegedly?
Yeah.
Do you know what fucking game it was? Allegedly?
I don't know.
Fucking Ghostwire! That's the lukewarm game you can think
Oh
of.
shit, sorry, I
play
jumped
it.
too well.
Oh, you jumped too up.
Yeah.
Anyway, the stream is gonna get unlisted and put on patreon.com/Sinclair. It's okay, nobody's gonna do shit. It's okay, actually. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're throwing boomerangs!
Do you reckon you'll make it to the next side of Grace?
Yeah, where is it?
What's in front of
Go
you?
straight?
Tell me when
What?
you get there, because I might just be able to walk to where you are.
I don't know. There's a bunch of people here, and they're like throwing shit at me.
Mm-hmm.
Do I go up the stairs now?
I don't know where you are. Oh, yeah, just go up the stairs.
Yeah, why not? There's a bunch of people here. This is very repetitive. There's a bunch of people. Oh, there's a fog wall. Do I go through it? Oh, I can't. Can't go through a fog wall.
Oh no, is
Alright.
that like? I think I know where you are. It's one of the doors you use the stone sword.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll go back down.
I don't know. You just tell me if you're at a side of
So
Grace.
do people enjoy this game?
Don't do that! Anyway, everyone can look at my character then. I went full launch connect.
You mute me again. She did that once, you know, when I was talking
yeah.
honestly about Elden Ring. She just muted me for like 15 minutes. I only found out later.
Yeah, that's very funny.
What?
The lore for my Tarnished is, I think Launch Connects looked cool. So I went and I did Jaren's quest to get his armor set. And that's the entirety of the character.
Oh, amazing. Sorry, somebody jumped on me. Okay, I see a Omen or something. I don't know. Guy, no, Crucible guy. Okay, and he killed me.
Okay, I kind of know where you are.
Okay, but I'm dead. But he wouldn't have killed me if I was in my armored core.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And now he's killing a dog!
Oh, what a dick.
Monster. Yeah. Okay, let's go back.
One of the things about the imminent release of... One of the things about the release of Warhammer, the Old World, that I'm kind of like a little happy with is that they might bring back the old Empire Launch Connect looking infantry, and then I'll be able to use them as something else in another game.
Excellent.
Remember when the Great Swords kit came out? Everyone's like, "This is so expensive," and now that's actually one of the cheaper ones.
It's only $300.
Also, be happy to know that, like, okay, no, we need to talk about this, right? Sin and I have talked about doing some Warhammer stuff, right?
Yeah.
And because that shit's really expensive and takes a long time to build and paint, I put together a Genestealer Cult army for myself. And if you've been following, the Genestealer Cult Codex came out. It's not out yet, but it's the reviews are out, and that's apparently going to change a bunch of the points values, which means I may have to buy even more to make up for the reduction in points of the Neophyte squads. So we'll see how that goes.
Points and Neo squads.
Yeah.
But I'm actually really looking forward to Warhammer because it's not fantasy.
Well, I've got bad news that its technically name is Warhammer: The Game of Fantasy Battles. But we're playing 40k because it doesn't have dragons in it.
Thank you.
It has an issue with dragons. I showed her the Helldrake, the Chaos Space Marine mechanical dragon thing, and she's like, oh. But it's okay because we don't have to play with the Helldrake.
There we go.
And then I showed her that in Age of Sigmar, you can have an army that is entirely dragons, and she was apoplectic. She was, what the fuck? No! No, not have dragons in this. We need to do a video where we like, I show you, I try to like sell you on different dragons. I think like some dragons are cool.
No.
No, there's some cool.
Them, please.
What about Savage Dragon, the comic book character who's just like a really, really buff green guy with a frill on the top of his head?
What is that? Oh, shoot. No.
We can actually just run past this guy.
But it's principle of the matter. You have to kill him to defend my honor, Sophie.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh! Oh my god, he flies. Okay, that's cheating though. Do we get that move? Can we do that?
Yeah, you can actually.
Where?
You get it from killing. I forget which one. It's one of these guys. You kill them and you get it.
Okay. Maybe
it's in the It's actually in the DLC trailer. Someone's doing it while fighting this one.
He didn't kill him fast enough, and now I'm dead.
It's a shame.
Look, I don't want to say it's your fault, but.
Oh, the wings are in the DLC. Sorry. Other characters can do it. The wings will be in the DLC. Yeah.
Okay. So okay.
I don't know like all the aspect of the Crucible stuff because I don't use it.
Is it going to be like the horse where you can only use your wings in single player?
Well, it's just a charge move.
I don't know. I feel like all the cool things they don't want us to use with
Skaven are cool.
What's a Skaven?
Skaven are the rat people from Warhammer Fantasy. There's like a whole army of like weird rat things.
Okay, that is pretty cool.
The wings are an ash of I don't know. The wings exist in the game somewhere. I don't use them.
You know, I have cake.
What?
I have cake. A neighbor
okay.
shared some cake with us.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to fight him or do you want to just run past him?
Okay, let's run past him.
Okay, thank you, because you're gonna be a tired little teddy bear and have to go to bed.
You know what would be cool if, like, in the DLC, you could hop on someone's shoulders and they just carry you throughout the game?
Yeah.
I would like that.
New co-op?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, like, if I want cake right now, I could just hop on your shoulders, go get cake, and you just carry me around until the boss or whatever, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Pretty convenient. You know what, though? Have you played Helldivers 2?
No.
Oh my god, it's so good! Did you hear about the Helldivers drama?
I know there was Helldivers drama.
Yeah. Organized and made Sony apologize and stuff. It was amazing.
This is wrong. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, but anyway, I've been playing Helldivers 2 with my boyfriend and his friend.
Okay,
and
can we make
good.
the thumbnail of this stream like the Helldivers logo with "It's Over" written under it in yellow impact font?
Okay, yes. And you can play rock paper scissors. You can hug your fellow teammate.
Yeah.
You can have this gun, right? And then one of your teammates loads it and you shoot it because it's really big. Like, it's real co-op.
Yeah.
And it's very Starship Troopers, and it's very good. Yeah. Ooh.
This way.
Oh, where do we go though?
Over here.
Okay. Oh, fight! No! Okay, phew. We did it! Look at him. What a loser.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember, is this how you progress, or is this where you get the banner? I think this is actually like an optional area.
Okay.
Oh no,
well, where are we
sorry.
going though?
Just follow me.
What are we? Yeah.
Okay, this is one of those patented Ring City style areas where you just run really, really fast.
You know,
because
I
things
actually
are shooting you all the fucking time, and there's really no way to dodge them reliably other than just running.
Okay, Yeah, that's what the casuals say, but I actually did the Ring City DLC before they nerfed all that stuff.
Yeah, so did I.
So, yeah, so people just need to get good.
I did it live.
You did it live? It's amazing.
I did it
no?
live on my old channel, and I did it like as soon as it came
yeah.
out, like at midnight. And I got invaded
Wow.
by, because Australia releases, like, because we're in an earlier time zone than most of the world. So really not that many other people were playing it. And I got invaded by one of the big PvP streamers, but I can't remember what his name was. I just...
Okay.
It'll come back to me at some point, but one of the big PvP streamers invaded me during it. And it's like, ah, finally.
Oh, did you beat his butt?
No, I jumped off a cliff.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, well, we almost made it.
I almost made it. You know what? I'm gonna
Epic.
get some cake.
Was it Epic? It was someone.
Was it Chase the Bro?
It was. I
Epic
can't remember. One of the bigger PvP streamers invaded me. I can't remember because it was like 7 years ago.
No, you're back. I'm gonna get a slice of cake. I will be right back.
Okay. I just make the window bigger. Tell us more about the Warhammer experience. Okay, so I started playing Warhammer when I was 12. And it's something that I've like moved in and out of throughout my life because it's quite expensive. So like when I was 12, I was playing 2nd edition 40k. I played through to 3rd edition. Then I dropped out for a while because I was at university, didn't have any money. Came back a bit around 5th, played a bit of 5th and a little bit of 6th, and then I dropped out toward the start of 6th. And then I didn't touch it again until they announced 10th. And when they basically said 10th would be a reset, I was like, okay, this is probably a good time for Sin and I to get into it because it's gonna I won't have to worry about like outdated codices and things. They're actually going to just redo the whole thing. We started getting into it, so I've actually been prepping for this Warhammer thing for the last year because 10th came out around this time last year. And it's just been a case of like very slowly putting I did drop my sign.
Where did you drop it?
At the door. Are you using the finger remedy?
Door. Oh no! I spawned at the other Grace. The second.
Oh, that's right. Cool. Of course.
Dragon Temple. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
What level are we going to be? So Sin's level. We're both level 145. We're trying to stay in that level. And this is why. Yeah, that's why. Well, no, we're trying to stay level with each other so we don't get like we don't get. Because if you're a higher level than me and you summon me, I get all my, I get nerfed. I get all my stats reduced.
Speak for yourself, casual. I'll make my boyfriend drop me another 1,000,000,000 runes. I'll be a level 300. With an unleveled weapon.
And anyway, yeah, we're going to... I was talking to Sin about, what she wanted to play. She really liked Eldar. So it's going to be Sin as Eldar, I will be Genestealer Cults. Because it's Warhammer 40k, I have ended up with a giant pile of Space Marines anyway, because they're, in everything. They're in the starter sets, and they're always really cheap on eBay. So, I've got a bunch of the push-fit Space Marine starter stuff, so we can probably do a Space Marine chapter at some point. And the good news about the Genestealer Cults thing is I think I can probably... they re-released the Codex, the points have changed. But I should probably have enough. I might not need to buy anything else. But now that those two things are at least bought and they're in the middle of being assembled and painted, I was thinking actually after a while what I'll do is I'll put up a poll, and viewers can actually vote on what you want us to do next. What army do you want us to do next?
Yeah.
Because the thing that's always interested me about Warhammer is the ability to kind of kit bash and do your own take on things. So I have a bunch of ideas about things. Like, I'd like to do a Chaos Corrupted Votan army, because I think that's a cool idea, because I liked the Chaos Dwarfs as a concept in Warhammer Fantasy. I would actually kind of like to do a Custodes army. I know they're shit right now, but because the army is quite small, like, that would actually be reasonably simple to put together. Because I think I actually have a Land Raider lying around, and I think if I just bought the the Combat Patrol, that plus the Land Raider would be 1,000, and that would be fine. You know, like, as much as I like, the problem is, like, some of them would be massive. Like, I like orcs, but I wouldn't want to put together. I actually really like Adeptus Mechanicus, the look of them, but that faction has it's become so hoardy to run that it would end up costing like an absolute fortune to get a feasible Mechanicus army together, which I don't really feel like doing. So we'd probably keep to things like, you know, maybe Marines or Custodes or something that's relatively compact and small. Maybe Sisters. This is the wrong way. And yeah, I actually reached out to, there is a Necromunda YouTuber that I follow. Cool. I don't actually play Necromunda, I just, like, she does more basic 40k stuff sometimes, which I follow. And I reached out to her last week, and I just said, like, hey, would you be interested in doing a collaboration one day? And she said that she'd love to, so I will be doing something with her at some point. We're still figuring that out. Hey, we're almost at Malekith.
Oh, wow.
Just run through.
Which one's Malekith?
The cat that everyone thought was a dog.
Mechanical?
What?
The mechanical cat dog?
No, in the trailer, you know, we're like, oh, it's a werewolf. Oh, it's Ludwig.
Ludwig! Okay, yeah!
Again, I'd like to point something out, right? When we saw the trailer for Elden Ring and there was Malekith holding the Black Blade and Sin's like, oh, it's Ludwig. Like, yeah, this does look like Ludwig. People got so fucking angry and were like, how dare you, it's not Ludwig, it's a completely original character. And they're like furious. And then the game actually came out and the intro cutscene is identical. Literally, it's like, there you are, become my blade once more. No, Malekith is a cat. He's been shaved. It's official. It's been confirmed. Malekith has been, like, someone's got in there and removed all of Malekith's fur and armor, and he's actually he's like a panther.
Okay.
But what happens is he has this big mane and he has this like pointed mask on that makes him look like a wolf, but he is actually a cat.
Okay. He's a kitten.
Okay, so we're about to run into one of the most annoying parts of the game.
Yeah.
Which is that there is a knight on the bridge, one of those big tree sentinels.
Okay.
And he just stays there and he's a complete pain in the ass to deal with. And I'm going to suggest just run past him.
Okay.
Okay.
I pretended to pay attention, but ran past him. I got that.
Yeah, we're pretty much at Malekith now. There's a guy on the bridge. Run directly past the guy on the bridge.
Okay. I feel like I can understand people playing like Outlast for like a few hours straight.
Yeah.
But this, I'm having a hard time seeing the appeal. Like, it's fun.
Oh my god! Don't fucking... I'm having trouble seeing the appeal. You're what, like 80 hours into it? Okay. There's going to be a guy there. Just run past him. He probably won't get you if you just run to the fog.
Okay.
I don't think this guy is worth fighting. I actually have more trouble with him than with Malekith.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. All right, we got this.
Okay, he's probably going to get me. Yeah, okay, good. So I have to wait for you to go through the fog before I can go through the fog.
Okay, I got.
All right.
Okay, what is our strategy?
I wonder if Mikola's Shadowbound Beast will actually appear in the DLC. That would be interesting.
Yeah, so he's very much like Ludwig, huh? Except...
Well, no, he's not like Ludwig yet.
Yeah, like already, Ludwig was also like running around and like on all fours and being all weird and annoying. Yeah. I was about to say that Ludwig's look was more original, but then I remembered it was stolen from Berserk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old days. Sophie, do you feel like this has a lot of Berserk inspirations in it?
About as much as normal. Normal amount.
Normal. Okay. I feel like he's too fast for my weapon, though.
Well, if you think this is fast... Spoiler, there is a second phase.
Oh no.
Akaron just pointing out Ludwig was not running on all fours because he has more than 4 legs.
Thank you.
So I don't think we're gonna... Oh, good, okay, yeah, right. Twirly. Alright.
Okay.
So I want everyone to keep in mind that when Sin and I compared this character to Ludwig, people got angry at us and said there was nothing Ludwig-like about him.
Yeah. You know what sucks for people who play Elden Ring first and then they play Bloodborne and then they think that, oh, this is very much like Malekith, because no, it's not. It's the other way around.
No, but it's like your story about that whole thing, which is that you played Bloodborne before any of the others and you were completely unaware that there was like a Moonlight Greatsword thing in the series. And it still worked for you because it had been set up beforehand. Yeah. It's like, this is important.
Yeah, exactly. And they set up the Ludwig's Holy Blade, so you knew, like, oh shit, it's his blade.
His blade?
Yeah, remember remember Bloodborne where I actually knew the lore? Where I cared about it? I remember that.
Okay.
When I was playing, yes. Okay.
So the good news is he doesn't heal between phase transitions. The bad news is he's gonna start flipping around like a fucking flea. Spamming this thing, which if it hits you, you're pretty much dead because it applies a debuff that just drain. It's basically his equivalent of your twirly, right?
Oh.
And if you get hit by any, it applies it. Yeah, okay. Well, that's alright. We got to phase 2. Like, it's not terrible. He's not super tough, he's just very, very fast, and if the red stuff tags you, you kind of get screwed.
Yeah. I just don't like that he stole Ludwig's moveset. Okay?
We got some Brazil representation in the chat. Has Sin not fought Malekith yet? This is actually Sin's first time playing anything past Fire Giant.
I fought Ludwig multiple times, okay? Victoriously.
Yeah. Well, then this shouldn't be a problem for you.
If I had my Bloodborne or Armored Core getup with me, it wouldn't be. But I have to play with this thing. Have to play the inferior weapons in an inferior game. Okay, I'm gonna summon you.
Yeah. Shirish, we are both level 145. We're trying to stay in sync with each other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Malekith is also in Warhammer, you'll be happy to know. But he's an elf.
Oh, okay, I'm in the... What?
Isn't he
Made no
also in the
sense.
MCU?
What?
Isn't there a Malekith in that?
What?
Isn't it Christopher?
Oh!
Is Christopher Eccleston
Oh!
Malekith? Or is that's another elf? I don't know.
We're talking about the name, okay.
Oh, hang on. This could be proof that Ludwig killed Maria.
How? How? Yeah?
You do it. It was your theory.
Already has proof. I don't need to... You know what?
Okay.
We need to remake the Ludwig Kill Maria video.
We never made one. It's something you kept bringing up. It was never actually a video.
Okay, well, that's what's missing on this channel.
Okay.
That's why we're not
No, we need to make a true crime series about who killed Maria, remember?
Yeah! We're actually planning it. We actually had a multi-part series planned out, and then Elden Ring came out and ruined my life.
Ruined your life?
Oh no, he put the knife in his mouth? That's safe. Bruh. Is there like a Holy Moonlight Blade or Ludwig's Blade in this game?
Yeah, there's actually like 2.
Oh, maybe I should get one.
I can drop it. I have it.
Is it leveled?
No.
Well, I didn't know
can't
you
wield
were
it 'cause
Saboteur like my boyfriend.
Okay, what, you might not have the stats for it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there like a Moonlight
level?
Sword and a Dark Moon Sword? Oh well. I'm struggling to
Hi,
remember
Vera,
because this game
welcome.
is so huge. I'll drop it for you, see if you can use it. It's actually it's kind of good because its weapon art is it sends out these like waves of like cold, and you can just basically zap things from a distance and freeze them.
Okay. So what I need for the DLC is a leveled weapon. So what I need to do is ask my boyfriend
what
to
level
play
is your
for me.
weapon?
I don't know. How do I know? Where do I go?
It's on your inventory.
It says, I don't know how physical 137, fire 137. That's the level.
137. Jesus fucking Christ!
I don't know. It sounds like a lot. Is it a lot?
No. That's pathetic.
21.
Okay, grab that. Grab the thing in front of you.
Okay. Oh wait. I'm trying to. I keep doing.
It's triangle. Good.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. To put this in perspective. My current damage is 774.
So there's a little X next to the thing.
Okay, that means you don't have the stats for it. Don't worry.
I need 38 intelligence. Let's see what's my intelligence. It's 14.
Yeah. I mean, that's higher than mine. I'm 7.
Mine IRL.
Okay, let's go. I am actually wondering if it's lowering my damage to compensate.
How do you respect?
Renala.
How do I respect?
Renala.
If
we can. Yeah, she's a person. It's just in your inventory. Okay, great. Hang on. I'm actually wondering if it's like... Oh, I don't reckon it would do that. I don't know if having a, less of an upgrade, like, matches your upgrade to theirs, because I'm not doing that much... I'm doing a decent amount of damage.
No, that wouldn't make sense. my boyfriend is watching the stream.
Yeah.
Does anybody
Shouldn't
have
he
any
be practicing
messages for my
Armored Core so
boyfriend?
he's actually good at it? Ooh.
Oh, anybody else have any messages for boyfriend we could transmit to him? For anybody who's new, boyfriend is actually my boyfriend. He's very nice and smart. He's actually good at the game, but just not Armored Core, you know? But, like, nobody's perfect, so it's okay.
Okay, I got stuck in his crotch.
Ew! It's okay, I can solo him.
You probably could, honestly. Like, what I think you should do, right, is,
Yeah.
yeah, someone's suggesting you just try bleeding him. Max is quite vulnerable to bleed. I've got some, bleed bolts I could try, like, shooting him with. But I reckon, like, he has attacks that have quite a long recovery time. So basically, I would kind of stick not next to him because he has a bunch of AoEs, but, like,
Look at that.
you can probably spinny him.
Yeah, but he's gonna be fast now, which is annoying. Yeah. Okay, he killed me.
I've got a repeating crossbow with, bleed bolts. So hang on, I'll just...
What's everybody's eating tonight? Getting hungry again.
You just ate.
Yeah, but like... If I don't eat every 30 minutes, I'll be starving.
This is the Sin diet. I want you to eat something every 30 minutes. No excuses. Sushi roll. Poutine. Entire lasagna. I don't care.
Well, you know what? Now that I have to work in the office, people are being a little weird because they're like, are you eating your lunch? I'm like, yeah. They're like, it's 10 a.m. I'm like, so? So I have to have multiple lunches with me.
I used to bring enough food to class for everybody. I'd show up in the morning and have these huge, like, Tupperware containers full of, like, cakes and, like, cookies and things, and then just hand them out.
That you baked yourself?
Yes, that I did.
Yeah.
I reckon I am being kind of leveled down because there was, like, a little down arrow icon on the screen.
Okay.
Anyway.
I have an idea. Sophie, I have an idea. If boyfriend is truly watching it, boyfriend, come here with Malekith.
I've got a plan.
Oh, wait, can he join our game?
I've got a plan.
Wait. Yeah, go ahead.
You want to hear my plan? I will give you a plus 25 weapon.
Okay.
And I will see if that changes, like, your thing, and it levels me up.
Okay, let's
So next
do
time I
this.
call, but I've got a spare plus 25 Claymore. I'll just give it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Claymore is the name of a manga that I actually read. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's about, but I'm pretty sure I read it.
Okay.
I didn't read Reborn yet. I'm saving it for a rainy day.
Yeah. Rainy day in which you'll read, what, like 500 fucking issues? What?
Apparently the boxing anime is still going, like in manga form. It's been like 10 years or something. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, is there something in front of you?
No.
Really?
No, I guess you can't drop a level weapon. Yeah.
What level is your weapon?
I told you, plus 37. 137.
No, it'll be called, like, in the name, it'll be, like, plus something. Like, it'll be called Godskin Peel
okay.
plus something.
Plus 7.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. We'll just go.
Oh! Nicole, yes, you're right. It's like 30 years old. Yes. It's very good. I like it. We're almost done with the with the anime.
Mhm.
But yeah, maybe I should read the manga. And it's like
Mhm.
it's very cute because they're like, I must fight you because no man makes me feel like you do. And they're like, no, bro, I love you. No, I love you. And then they fight
Oh.
each other and they beat each other up and they're like, I love you more. Let's fight again. It's very like bromance. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a live-action J-drama about boxing called The One Pound Gospel, which I haven't watched yet.
Oh yeah, watch it and tell me.
Okay.
Okay, let's do this.
All right.
I feel like boyfriend's not watching the stream anymore because he didn't come help us fight.
Okay. My attempts to bleed him out are not looking great.
Why not, Sophie?
No.
Have you tried getting bit? Oh! Did you like that one? Was that good?
Okay, I got him once. I feel like that wasn't worth it. You see, that's what you got to do, right? Like, wait till he's distracted by something, get behind him, and spinny spinny.
Okay. Okay, well, distract him, Sophie!
You're a rip-off of Ludwig. He's much cooler than you. Hey, Malekith, way to lose destined death twice. Marika's not your real mom. No wonder she doesn't love you.
That worked!
Okay,
That
it
one
worked.
worked!
So he was sufficiently distracted. Okay.
How do I skip cutscene? Okay, we're skipping.
Okay.
Good. Okay, now what though?
It's faster. The thing gotta be okay. The thing he does now is what you need to be careful of because
Okay.
he does a move where he like jumps around the pillars, and if any of that red hits you, it's like a health debuff.
Okay.
So it's not like poison, but your health will just keep going down. But because it's like not like an act, like it's just a straight debuff. You can't
Yeah, yeah.
you can't like get resistance to it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, look at
See,
that!
like
My
his
boyfriend's
actual
still watching. Yeah.
yeah, he doesn't have terribly high like health or defense. He's just very very fast and very damaging.
hmm So my boyfriend said he can't help because he didn't make it to Malekith in NG+. What a casual. First armored core now with this, Sophie.
No.
I don't know. I don't know, boyfriend. I don't know.
I wonder if I have anything I can drop you. I wonder if I can like drop stuff and it'll gradually like. A way to sort by upgrade. Alright, what I might do is I'll see if I can drop you some somber smithing stones.
Okay.
And if I drop you those, if you go back to Roundtable, you can upgrade the Godskin Peeler to +10.
Okay, what if we continue the stream another time? Because I'm very hungry.
I reckon we give it one more shot.
Okay.
We've been going for, we've only been going for 2 and a bit hours.
Yeah, that's too much Elden Ring in one sitting.
If you want, you can go eat something, and then I'll keep everyone else entertained.
And then we play more Elden Ring. After I eat and enjoy myself, I have to go back here.
It'll be fun looking at the analytics for this one.
Okay, let's try one more time.
I want to see if I can drop you some somber smithing stones, because you'll be able to use those to upgrade your Godskin Peeler.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Too bad Fallout doesn't have co-op. I mean, Fallout
Doesn't
76
Fallout
does,
76?
but
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
but like Fallout 3 or New Vegas, that should have co-op. The best ones.
Okay. Alright. Oh, I can't drop smithing stone. Yeah, okay.
Oh. So you know, I told everybody in my new office about Fallout, and a lot of people watched it,
Yeah.
and a lot, like everybody liked it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. Yeah.
The thing is, I don't know what I'm going to show off because I've actually, like, I've killed every boss in my game, so...
You could show off some Outlast.
Okay, I've got news for you.
Yes.
I actually uninstalled Outlast to free up space.
How, Sophie? Wait, but does it mean you don't have the save?
No, I think
you can
I'll
play
have
the
saved
DLC without
that.
the save.
Like...
Okay.
But what does it
okay,
matter about
okay.
the save? Because I beat the whole game, remember? I did it in one sitting.
Yeah, but I mean, like, when we play the DLC, I think you can just go straight to the DLC.
I don't even know how the DLC in Outlast works.
It's called Whistleblower, and it's very good.
Yeah, that's not how it works, though. That's a description of it.
I feel like, you know, next time what we should do is start by playing Elden Ring, and then when people show up, boom, switcheroo. It's actually Outlast. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's the right thing to do, Sophie.
Okay.
Did you hear me? Are you pretending
Yes, it
not
was
to
very...
hear
Yeah,
me?
I'm trying to play the game.
You lost it.
A
The
degree of
game. You lost it.
concentration.
Did you see
Yeah,
the game? You
yeah.
lost it. I'm also teaching about the game people in my office, but I don't think they understand.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was Malekith.
All right, we tried. We did our best. We did a lot more than we were planning to do.
We're not doing our best.
We're doing our good enough for this, okay?
I've got a theory.
We did it. Yes. What's your theory?
Stay where you are, right? This might take a bit. I reckon if you said you're +7?
Yes.
If I make you a +8 and a +9 and a +10, I might actually be able to... Oh, God, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out...
I think you're thinking too much into it. Sophie, we just needed Morg to get to the DLC. That was it.
I know, but I feel like...
We don't need to go above and beyond. We're not getting promoted for this. The yearly review is a lie, Sophie.
Hang on. Let's... So you're +7?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to see my nails? It's Sailor Moon. It's Sailor Mars right here. And Sailor Jupiter here.
Yeah.
And then there's some like sparkles and like stars and whatever planets, because I guess they live on the planets. I don't remember. Sailor Moon's cool. We should play some Sailor Moon games.
Okay. Hang on.
Do you think they should add Sailor Moon into Mortal Kombat? Yeah, they added Homelander to it. Yeah.
She might, yeah.
Yeah, and she'll have fatalities with her tiara. Like maybe the tiara could cut people's heads off.
Yeah, I remember more.
Ah. Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had the Mortal Kombat play guide, but I wasn't allowed to have the Mortal Kombat game.
Aww.
So I had this book that was all of the moves and everything, and the characters, but I could not actually own the game because it was too violent. But the book was fine.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay, well, I got over it. I've been an adult for over half my life at this point. and I can buy all the violent shit I want. Okay, summon me. I want to see if I can drop you a +8.
Okay. Oh, thank you for coming, Al-Huzred.
We got a comment a while ago that was like, I can't stand this channel. Sam is so cringe. I don't know which of us is Sam. Because we're both cringe.
People say like, oh, when Sin talked about Elden Ring, blah, it's like, okay, clearly they mean Sophie.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. That's still +7 shit. I don't think my phone. Can you see that in front of you?
No. No,
Really?
I cannot. Yes.
So you can't. That's nonsense.
Thank you. I agree.
I dropped you the Dark Moon Sword. Why couldn't you see that? Okay, are you absolutely sure it is +7?
Yes, it says +7 next to it.
Alright, what's the weapon called? What's the weapon called?
Flame Art Twin Knight Sword +7.
Okay, so it's not the Godskin Peeler, it's got the Godskin Peeler's weapon art. So,
Oh! You
Yeah.
do have the Godskin Pillar.
No, I get it now. I thought, because the thing about the Godskin Peeler is it upgrades with Somber.
Ah.
That upgrades with Regular, which
Okay.
means +7 is like a third, less than a third of the upgrade level of mine.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not really okay. Okay, well, I don't know. What do you want to do? This is not getting resolved today.
I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna watch a scary movie with boyfriend, and I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
That's what I would like to do.
All right. Well, do you want to try
What do you
Malekith
wanna
one
do?
more time because you
Okay,
summoned
let's
me?
try it one more time.
Okay,
'cause
one
we're
more
scared.
time.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Maybe we'll beat him. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Weirder things have happened.
Have they? All right, let's go. How exciting.
You've forgotten that Malekith has the same voice as Venom as well.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Destined
Very
death,
cool.
become my blade once more.
Venom, what are you doing here? You know, sometimes boyfriend thinks of our characters and Murgo makes him laugh.
Oh. When are we doing the Lost Cut Murgo dialogue?
Oh my god, yes, let's do that.
Okay, what we need to
Okay.
do, right, is we need to do an episode where we dub the unused dialogue that is in the game.
Yeah.
And then we end it with the long lost Murgo dialogue.
Yeah.
Mom! Help! What is this shit? Ow! Leave me alone! Okay, you're doing actually pretty good.
Yes.
So basically, it's just going to be when he stops. See how like the pokey's actually doing a decent amount. Like it's taking not enormous chunks out, but kind of decent. Okay, yeah, we're not going to do this, but
But we tried. Oof. Malekith.
I mean, we did a decent job.
Yeah, we did phase 1. You know what I really want, Sophie?
Outlast 3.
Yes, but also, like, forget everything I know about Bloodborne and just play it again. You know, it's
Okay,
so good.
Yeah.
It's like such a once in a lifetime experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I want the same with Elden Ring, but I don't want to play it again.
If you enjoyed today's content, consider patreon.com/Sinclair. Also consider subscribing to Saint Trina, who will talk to me about Elden Ring.
Actually. We actually do. Okay, as much as people are like, oh, she doesn't like Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't, but I still did stuff on it. We still did edits. There's still we still have like 40 Elden Ring episodes on YouTube, another like 10 at least on Patreon, I think. A bunch of streams. So yeah. Doing my best here. But Exoda said need Kateki Hitman Reborn to subscribe. Yes. But we're doing another Outlast episode, though. It has been decided. It's going to be about Father Martin, if anybody remembers him.
No.
Pivotal character.
Because I've got nothing to show off because everyone's fucking dead.
Nicole's like, Elden Ring fans need to get used to the idea that the biggest FromSoft haters are FromSoft fans. Yes. This is perfect because my phone is at like 6%, so it's gonna die soon, so I won't be able to leave the chat. I can see the chat.
Okay.
So this is good. This is good, you guys. I'm gonna log off.
Okay.
Yay. Well, this was very fun. Thank you, Sophie. It was fun because
Sam.
you and everybody were here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to show off something that,
Yes.
where's a good place to do it from? Oh, it's not going to work because the Erdtree's on fire. Oh, hang on. It'll probably still work.
Oh, no.
No, it's something that, like, it gets brought up a lot in comments, and because it's a comment, I can't really, like, show you in-game how it works.
Okay.
Let's try it from... I'm going to stick around for a bit, I think, because it's only, like, 1 PM here.
Yeah, maybe you can do, like, lore.
I think we've done that. You don't have a huge amount left to say.
Why is Riker a snake, though? Anybody explain
That's
that?
literally, it's not that,
Huh?
yeah, he fed himself to the world-devouring serpent, it's like his entire thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well, I mean, I didn't get
okay,
him, so I don't know.
here's an example of what I mean. I'll just make sure I've got the telescope.
Yes.
This comes up a lot, right, which is you can sort of see it now. It's not great because the Erdtree's on fire, but there's this theory that, like, the Erdtree is like an illusion, like it's not actually there. I'll blow this up a little bit to give you a better... That was the wrong one. I'll make this bigger. So you can see, right, that the Erdtree looks transparent. It looks like you can see through it, right? And this leads to this theory that there is no Erdtree and it's all like an illusion. So I'm gonna show you something. If you switch to the telescope, and you zoom in. Oh no, it's far away, isn't it? It's to do with how the game calculates the distance it renders various like lights from, but basically it depends on where you are. I was doing this last night.
Okay.
Basically, that is just to do with whether you're zooming in and out at a certain distance. It's not really. It may actually have changed now that it's on fire. I can load up another file and show you, but it really just amounts to like how far away you are from the tree. Actually, since Sin's not playing anymore, let's quit to a file where it's not burning. It's a level of detail thing, yeah. There's some places where it's easier to see from, and I think it's slightly different when the flame is going. I'll just reset this back to...
So are you saying it is transparent or
No,
it's not?
It's not. Hang on. I'll just set this
Oh,
back.
okay.
What it basically is the glow from the... This is basically how 3D models work. The Erdtree has this, like, glow emanating from it. And then there's the tree under it. And they both render slightly differently depending on what distance you see it from. And if you zoom in and out with the telescope, it's... where are we? If you zoom in and out from the telescope, you can see, like, the rocky trunk is disappearing and reappearing depending on where you see it. Yeah, things are transparent depending on the distance and the angle you see them from, essentially. But that led to this whole, like, the Erdtree is actually really an illusion and it's not there. And, I just wanted to address that because it comes up a lot in the comments. It is literally just, like, it's the equivalent of saying, like, oh, did you notice that sometimes the trees behind you and the grass disappear? Are they an illusion? It's like, no, that's just the camera. The camera is rendering objects at different distances. So, like, the whole idea of the Erdtree being an illusion, it just comes from that. I'm on my Trisha. I'm on my Perfume Trisha build at the moment.
Perfume Trisha.
Let's try... trying to find some, like, a good mountain in Laconia to see this. Oh, she hasn't unlocked that puddle.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go because I also have to sleep soon, Sophie. Okay, well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Sophie. Thank you for carrying me through this.
I'm sorry I couldn't carry you through Malekith. Maybe next time you can have a weapon that's properly upgraded.
No, I'll just make boyfriend get to Malekith and then he can beat him for us.
Can you get boyfriend to upgrade your weapon past, like, a third of where mine is?
Boyfriend, if you're watching this while I sleep, you can upgrade my weapon. Thank you. Love you.
That's so nice
You're the best.
Now it's too... God, this is a mess now. It's too foggy to see it.
Oh, no. Okay, well, thank you so much, everyone. Geronta's funny. Well, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Have a good one. Yeah. And, yeah, next time, I've been watching a lot of scary movies, so next time we can talk about that.
Okay.
I love scary
movies. My DVD of Madam Web arrived.
Oh, can we finally do the episode? I wanted to do an episode about Madam Web because people are really mean to her, and I watched the movie. It was good.
Do you want us to talk about Madam Web now?
I mean, I don't know what it's actually.
You're suddenly excited. This is like when we were streaming Demon Souls and you stopped caring and then you thought you saw a sausage. And you turned into a cartoon dog. Okay.
Hey, like, if you take everything Marvel has made post WandaVision, and Madam Web is vastly superior to all of those things combined. I swear to God, I would rather watch Madam Web on repeat for 24 hours than anything Marvel made in the past, like, 4 years.
There, see, okay, like, here we go, right?
Yeah.
I'm finally there. Erdtree looks transparent, right? Now, okay, transparent looking? Switch to telescope. No longer transparent.
Oh, magic, it's witchcraft. Sophie, are you a witch?
Kind of. But yeah, that's what I mean, like, so the whole, the Erdtree is really just a pillar of light. Like, I understand it, because it does look transparent, but that is literally just that, like, I'm assuming this is the way it's working, because I know a little bit about 3D, right? Is that the glow and the actual model under the glow are just two different things, and they're just rendering at different distances. So, there we go. And if we switch to... I'll switch back to Osterhild. Basically, the other issue with that, let's just go back, is...
It's so serious. Thank you.
Yeah, the thing about the Erdtree is it's a real tree that is suffused with like. Well, I don't know if it's real tree, like it's a magic tree. It's
Magic tree.
no, it is like it's physically really there. Like there's it. If you assume the Erdtree is some sort of weird illusion, it actually makes significantly less sense overall. Because then you have to account for like, you can, for instance, yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's a dying thing, but like it's physically there, but the grace itself is like it's like the Erdtree sort of drank the grace, and it's like the grace is eminent. It's like the tarnished, like they have the grace in them, but the grace is fading, sort of deal.
Okay, but Madam Web is actually good. And when I was watching
I feel like
it,
Madam
actually...
Madam Web defies the concepts of good and bad. Like I'm legitimately serious here. I have never seen anything that is quite like Madam Web. It is legitimately an extremely weird experience watching it, and I feel like that's not talked about. So anyway, here we go. So like this is clearly like actually there. You can literally go inside of it. It is actually on fire. Bits of the fire are literally falling off, and like there's embers and everything burning everywhere. We can't see because we didn't do the Malekith cutscene, but like when it catches fire, like everyone looks toward it. You can like when you're going to this area, you're literally climbing up like the roots and the branches and things of the Erdtree. The Erdtree is digging into the ground. Like it's clearly a real fucking tree. Like it's actually physically there. This is not like imaginary. The grace of the Erdtree, like the golden crap, like that's this weird light that emanates from it. And it suffuses everything, but the tree is very clearly actually there. In order to believe the Erdtree is an illusion, you have to come up with this weird situation where, like, it's an illusion except all the parts that you, like, climb up and see in person, they're not illusions. Like, it makes everything 10 times more complicated than it needs to be. Rather than just, it's a tree, and from a distance, like, it looks a little transparent because of a lighting issue that's not properly fixed. Like, it's literally just that. Like, here's an example, like, is this bush secretly an illusion because when I walk over here, it disappears? And it's like, no, that's just how the game is rendering levels of detail.
It's an illusion.
Is an illusion.
Okay.
Like it's just that. Like, so that, I'm just bringing this up now because it comes up a lot. Is the tree over water? It is... I mean, it's weird to sort of, like, try to position, because, like, if we look down... The problem is that the map is, like... The map is rendering everything from, like, a non-realistic perspective. Like, that's a top-down view, but if that were an actual top-down view, the Erdtree would be sideways. That's the inside of the Erdtree. Like, that's where you fight Marika. So the Erdtree is somewhere around there, but it's, like, somewhere in this area here. You can actually go down. This is the area where Godwyn is. It's actually, that's probably, like... Hang on. Let's just do this. Let's just face it. Kaboom. That's meant to be the base of the Erdtree. That's where... Where's Godwyn? Godwyn's like over here. There we go. Okay, yeah. So, like, the Erdtree's fucking massive. And so, like, that's where Godwyn's buried around here. There's actually, like, if you go over there, there is a bunch of, like, Deathblight people. So, like, Godwyn's actually sort of seeping up through the ground. So, this is where we've talked about this before, but there's an item called the Elden Stars. And you get it down there and it talks about, like, there was a great star that landed and that brought with it the Elden Ring. So, presumably, this whole thing here, this massive, like, crater... That's where because you can see the Elden Stars it's kind of around there. So obviously this massive crater here, that's that meteorite impact. Like it bashed its way into where Altus is now, went down, and that's why. This is another thing to talk about. Well, no, the Elden Ring and the Erdtree are two different things. I think we'll probably get a bit more info about that in the DLC because it does appear to be quite Crucible themed. But like, I'll show you what I'm getting at. We'll just warp there. Sin's actually way more interested now because she doesn't have to play it.
I'm hungry though. I think I should go anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Sophie, okay,
Yeah.
I should go because it's
Okay.
late and I'm hungry.
Okay.
And yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you, Sophie. You guys are the best. Sophie, you're the best.
I have my moments. Okay.
And yeah, you're the best 24/7 and the
God.
prettiest. Oh my god, you are. Sorry.
Babe, I can't wait to play the DLC.
Oh my god, same Z's.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so you'll notice here, like, this is an area that's literally called the Nameless Eternal City. It's like, it's one of the Eternal Cities. It's like this, Noxtella, and Nokron, and presumably there were others and we just don't see them. You can see, like, this has been devastated, presumably, by that giant fuck-off meteor impact, because we're literally in that crater right now. Like, it goes kaboom, and it, like, you can see this is that's not like a moat that's been dug out. That is actually, like, a crater. And you can see, like, that lines up with, it's just like, oh, look, a giant, like, hole in the ground. Because this is where that this is, like, the impact point of the star that was carrying the Elden Ring. And that's why when you look around, like, everything has been wrecked. It's like this place was actually hit by, like, this meteorite impact. Presumably, like, the city probably extended over there. And when it went kaboom, it's this, like, just wrecked everything. And this is literally the roots of the Erdtree that we're in right now. So these, like, golden, like, roots, and he's growing out, like, Godwin somewhere over there. Let's actually face the Erdtree. Yeah, we're facing the Erdtree, like, that's us. Down that way. There's, like, a slight lag, so we're there. Now we're facing the Erdtree. And you can see, like, okay, there's just all of these massive roots and trunks and things. And, like, this place here, like, this city would have been destroyed when the Erdtree, when the Elden Star impacted. And that's this, you find, it's, like, right over in the distance. Along, I won't show the whole thing, but along those routes, Elden Star is, like, way, 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 way back there. So if we go to, we'll show this part off. Hey, listen, you missed Sin. Sin's left. That's why I'm taking up a little more space than normal. If I'm just going to sit here, hang on, I might just fix my cropping. That's better. Okay, there we go. So, right. So, if we look at, this is what I mean about it being an impact site. If you look at the rocks around here, the problem is Elden Ring is so huge, it's often, like, hard to find a specific example unless you run around for ages. But try up near the moat. Basically what I'm getting at is the rocks in this area. There, you can sort of see it there. They have these streams of, like, gold kind of throughout them. Like, if you look at that rock. Like, literally the ground and, like, consequently the things growing. Ooh, why am I off the screen? Ah, because I've been, oh, okay. Discord closed the call, that's why. Let's go. I'll just turn my webcam on directly. Video capture. Hello. Be back up. Okay. I'm back. Hi. So, like I keep saying, like, this is not like a dugout moat. This is a crater. And all around here, there's some places where I think it's more around, if we keep following this pathway around, there's some very, very obvious areas where it's like the rock is very dark and there's these like streams of gold that are running through them. These, by the way, if people don't know, these are reused from Dark Souls 3. They were supposed to be in Ringed City and they cut them and they've used them here. Here's a good example. It's like dark rock and then there's the gold running through it. And you can see all of the trees in this area and all the foliage is also gold. Because presumably what's happening is, yeah, like there's more of it there. It's like feeding on like this sort of golden essence that came with the Elden Star. And like, again, we don't actually get, we may find out in the DLC, I don't know, about the founding, like when Altus was, when Leyndell was actually built. But like, you get the impression Leyndell was probably built here because of like its proximity to where that impact site was. We're gonna die. Don't care. Yeah, that's yeah, the environments in like this is the thing. The that's where the Elden Star would have hit. It made that crater, and then. Like, presumably what happens is, like, the Eternal City is already there. It has a name at that point. I don't know what. Nocturne, Ohio, I think we called it. Nocturne, Ohio is there. The meteorite, Elden Star, whatever you want to call it, goes kaboom into the ground. Wipes out most of that city, because there's not much of the nameless Eternal City actually left. It, like, levels it. And what you end up with is this big, big crater. Which is this part. And you can see that roughly lines up. Okay, there's the nameless Eternal City, which is completely destroyed. It goes kaboom. And then the Erdtree is like here. So, yeah, I was just getting at like... Because that's it was just something that came up a lot in the comments. Like, do you think the Erdtree is real? Like, yes. The Erdtree is really there. It's not an illusion. The grace is fading from it. But like it's like we're literally in the Erdtree right now. It's rock. So yeah, this is interesting. This is like, you know, the way that like the striations of gold and all this like smashed gold and everything. This is where Radigan / Marika was screwing with the Elden Ring. Like this is inside of the Erdtree right now. Because remember the whole thing is like. I mean, Elden Ring is very, like, it has a lot of that, I won't say it has Ancient Aliens stuff in it, it's more that, like, it takes a lot of inspiration from the fiction that started people off doing the whole Ancient Aliens thing. It's like, the whole point is, like, Marika's in the Erdtree. We can't get into the Erdtree because of the thorns. So, it's a little confused. Like, we just walk through this. We can't now because of how the game works, but, like, there we are, and basically we walk through and Marika's there in the middle of the Erdtree. So, yeah, it's a real tree. It's a real tree. There are real thorns. You can really set it on fire. Everyone can see it. It's there. The Tarnished can see the grace and they're drawn toward the Erdtree. It's possible that the Tarnished are the ones who see it as glowing as brightly as we do. Maybe other people don't see it glowing as brightly, but like in that cutscene, which we can't show off because we've already beaten Malekith, like when you finally unbind death, like the tree catches fire and you see people all across the lands between looking up and seeing the fire spreading. So clearly, this is very much a real tree that is able to be perceived by everybody out there maybe the Tarnished see it as slightly golder than everyone else, but like the whole illusory thing is, I don't really know. Where is Marika? Marika's body's just in the Erdtree. Like, you look at it, like, it's there. I'll show you, like, it's confusing because of the way that you actually do the transition thing, but, the whole point is you're trying to get inside the like, this is the sort of last third of the game. This is the final act of it. You're trying to get inside the Erdtree. So, Morgoth's there. You beat Morgoth. Okay, let's get inside the Erdtree. Except we can't because the thorns are in the way. So, you have to go in the last kind of act of the game as you're figuring out how to burn the thorns. So this is just a path inside of, like, we're in the Erdtree now. Like, thorns... Like, she's built this thing, I don't know if she built it, how Landell was built is, like, it's so enormous, I don't know how, but you can see this is built into the Erdtree. Like, there's the... I don't really know what it's made of. Is it wood? Is it rock? Is it some sort of weird primal matter? We don't know, but, like, that's the Erdtree. It's big enough that you can literally build stuff into it. So what you're doing is you're going into the Erdtree when you go up here. There's the thorns that you normally can't get through. You unbind death, run through there. So we're facing where we're trying to go now. We can't go in there because we've beaten Marika and Radagon already, but you can see we're literally just facing where Marika is. So, like, when we're here... Yeah, Exodus Earth. So we were showing off before, like, the whole Erdtree is an illusion thing. It literally just comes from, like, the light portion of the Erdtree and the trunk of the Erdtree just render differently depending on where you look at it from. And it's a pretty big oversight. Like, I'm surprised that sort of made it, because you'd think, like, it's really obvious that that's happening, and you think they would have picked up on that. I don't know, though. But anyway, here we are. This is, I guess the issue is, like, there's no real way you can possibly actually get here, because there's no entrance, there's no exit, it's just a big platform. But this is, like, we're now in the Erdtree. So this is the thing about the map, like I was saying, is this is not like Google satellite view. This is a drawing someone made. So, like, all the important things, like the boats, the Erdtree, the icons for, like, the cities, the icons for the shacks, the forts, the ruins, the minor Erdtrees, they're all rendered, like, from a different perspective. Like, they're all seen, like, if this were actually from the air, all those things would be lying on their side, but they're not. It's a map, it's a drawing. So, the Erdtree, even though the trunk of it is there, it's because they've drawn it facing that way. So, that's actually the inside of the Erdtree. The Erdtree's trunk is about here. And actually, let's go. I reckon we can... Yeah, hang on. Okay, let's try we'll have a look-see. Oh, okay. The zone where Marika is presumably that is inside the Erdtree, because you have to go through the light into the Erdtree to get there. Like, I don't know how you get there, because you just go through the gold and then suddenly you're inside of it. But, like, I think it's pretty obviously meant to be inside the Erdtree. There we go. It's slightly easier to see now that it's on fire. There we go. Let's have a look. So yeah, that's the base of the Erdtree. It's just kind of jutting out of the coastline a little bit. It's weird because, like, there's the coastline, there's the side, that's Landell in the distance there. See, like, it's just really huge is the thing. So, that up there, in the distance, there's Landell. You can just kind of make it out. There's the Erdtree. And, like, it's jutting out of basically just the coast over there. So, it would be, like, I guess it's about right but it's sort of, I think it's more kind of over there. Like the trunk is sort of in this region. Actually, hang on. Let's do this. Let's go. Can I leave? Okay, so that should line up with, or is it gonna? I don't know. It's somewhere over there. Anyway, there's the Erdtree. It's real and it's growing. There, okay. Right. So I put that marker a little bit around where the Marika stone thing is. So it's like over there. You can see it is coming out of the ground. Oh yeah, because this is the thing. The Erdtree's on a it's on a lean. You can see. So like, just yeah, it does line up pretty well. Like the actual okay, here we go. There's the one I put. Okay, so there. So you can see I've put 2 there, so we have like a directional, like we can orient ourselves. That's where Marika's body is. So that's where it is as far as the game is concerned. It's like literally lining up pretty much exactly with the trunk. On the map, those are actually there. So when we look at the coastline from the Divine Tower, it's actually the coast is here. The coast is here. And that there is like water, but because it's a drawing, it's not like a literal satellite photograph. It doesn't match up exactly, but like as far as the game is concerned, that's the coastline. So there we go. Well, I don't know who drew the map. Who's the cartographer in this? There's something else. Oh, another cool thing. A lot of people don't talk about this, but I think it's cool. If you go to the isolated Divine Tower and you look there, you can actually see like the kind of the edge of the world. Like that. That's that. Like presumably this is sort of the edge of the lands between. Like there's like a borderline, a border place here where it goes off, and it's like, yeah, there we go. That's pretty much the edge of the lands between. And that's, I think, the only time you see that like the whole area is like elevated and this is just massive waterfall. Because the whole of the land is like, this almost feels like this whole thing here. Like everything is actually quite far above like the surrounding sea level in this area, but then like, it does have beaches over here, so I don't know, it's a little inconsistent. But anyway, actually, can we see it if we go here? And yeah, the map itself was redrawn, I think, multiple times, including like, if you bought this when it was like initially came out, a couple of the patches actually changed how some of the map looks. There it is, yeah. This is a much better look at it. Yeah, you can see like. I think the major changes that came with the patches were actually to the Halic tree. You see the Halic. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's our markers from before. So you can see those pretty much still line up. You don't get a good look at the Erdtree because we're so far away and it's foggy, but like they still roughly line up with where the trunk is. So yeah, there's the. Like that's presumably the edge of everything. Farum Azula would be over there, but you can't see it from here. It would be like there, but you have no way of seeing it. But you get a really good look at it from isolated Divine Tower. I was playing this last night because I had to gain 45 levels to be level with Sin for this. And, yeah, I did not have a good time in Elfale. I'd already beaten about half of it, and I just went back to mop up and beat Melania, but, I think the enemy placement in Elfale is, like, it's the sort of thing people accuse Dark Souls 2 of doing, where it's just like, he's like 10 guys in a line, have fun. Here we go, here's Faramazor. Looks smaller from here. I feel like the thing about Elden Ring is, like, in terms of level design, there's a lot of really nicely put together, like, castles and, like, fortresses and just places to explore. Like, I really like, just in a design sense, I really like Farum Azula. And it's like they designed them. And then when it came to enemy placement, it's a real sort of, like, slot machine where the enemy placement is, like, just sort of gets in the way, I think, a lot of the time. And there's weird areas like Redmane Castle is, like, this actually nicely designed castle, but the game wants you to skip it. Like, it just puts a warp gate up that essentially just takes you to the middle of the castle, and there's a warp gate taking you to Radahn. And it just feels like, I don't know, I feel a little, like, a little sad that we didn't get to properly explore. Oh, I don't have Jarburg on. There's another couple of things I think I should show off. Here's one, okay. Yeah. The big, I want the big ruins in the sides to be discussed at some point, because it does. I brought this up ages ago, but, like, I almost wonder if the whole of the lands between is itself like an artificial stone structure, and just over time, because this place is hit by meteorites so often, everything has just kind of, like, adhered to the side of it, and that's where all the ground and everything is. Get rid of these. I'm gonna show. No, it's not okay to travel to America. This is another little interesting thing. So, like, these are the towers. These are, like, this. I'm gonna say, like, very obviously. I don't mean this in terms of development. I mean historically in the lands between. Farum Azula was very obviously there at one point, because if you look at the design of it, has these big radiating bridges. Like, it's the same architectural style as the Divine Towers, and it's got these big bridges that are coming off the side. And if you stuck it there, the bridges could link up with the Divine Towers, right? But the other interesting thing about the Divine Towers is if you look at the sides of them, they'll always have one side that is plastered with rock. And you might think, well, that's the side that is facing, like, the ocean or something. But then when you look at other ones, yeah, there's been so many, like, I don't know what the lands between actually is at this point. Like, it's so many things have impacted it that you start to wonder, like what. And, like, the Onyx Lords, which have control, the Onyx and Alabaster Lords that are, like, controlling meteorites. The Carians seem to maybe be descended from them. Alright, here's an example, right? So we've seen the rock. The rock on this tower... Wrong button, I apologize. The rock on this tower, it's facing that way. I think, well, that's a bit, like, why is it doing that? Right, so let's look at some other ones. I'll see if we can see the distance. Because you might think, like, well, is the rock there because, like, it's been eroded? Is the rock there because it's, like, it's accumulated there? But you'll notice, like, the rock goes all the way up the side of the tower. They haven't been excavated or something. Like, it's just one side of them is completely covered in rock. So, this is going somewhere. I'll show you. Promise this game has quite long loading times. It's loaded for me, I know this is my discrepancy. Okay. Sorry, I fucked with my hotbar before. Okay, here we go. Again, it's that side. So the thing about all those sides is, if you line them up, they're actually all facing Farum Azula. So this side, they're not facing the original location of Farum Azula, which is here. They're facing this way. So I suspect that, like, that's supposed to be when this big Farum Azula impact thing happened. It was over there, and it's been blown in that direction. And then it's like, I don't know, because you'd expect them to be facing inward. But, like, it faces Farum Azula, it doesn't face inward. Farum Azula looks like it used to be there, and I don't know why it's over here now. I'm guessing the impact did that, but then if the impact did that, why is the rock facing where it is now? I don't know. There's actually some really nice art of Farum Azula in the art book that shows that it's much more obviously been hit by something. It has these, like, big, like, when you're in the kiln in Dark Souls and there's just these big radiating chunks of rock and, like, it's like the whole thing's been torn apart like that. It looks like that. Where else? We'll try to find some of those ruins because they're interesting. I think it's coastal. You can tell I haven't played this for ages. But see, the thing about Farum Azula is, I don't know if... Like, I'm pretty sure it was at the center of the world in terms of the timeline it used to be there. But I don't know if, like, it being where it is now, is that a result of, like, as far as the game's story is concerned, it got blown in that direction? Or is it there because, like, for development reasons it got blown in that direction? That's the part I don't actually know. I think it may be a little bit of both. This is the ruins we wanted to talk about. Yeah, so see now, like, this is presumably, like, sea level. But then over there, like... So I guess we're level with the sea. Maybe it's because we've just gone down. I don't know. There's be something to do with the elevation. But yeah, it's a little odd. It probably was development, but, like, the thing is there's so much stuff in here about, like, things being blown and knocked around and everything that it might... They might actually be implying it was, like, it was physically moved by the impact, like, got blown into the sky. Here we go. These are the things we were talking about. So the reason these are interesting is that they're built into the sides of the rock. Oh, fuck, I hate skeletons. You just die. Just good. Okay. Now who's shooting? I just want to show people some rocks, leave me alone. God. Good. Basically the way that they're put together, it doesn't look like, you know, oh, there was a great underground city. This is a good example. That doesn't look like, there was like an underground city and now it's been buried. It looks like those were there first. And then they built as in, like, it accumulated over time. The rest of, at least Limgrave, and I think chunks of the mountaintops have it as well, like, that sort of accumulated over the top of... Something's attacking me. Oh, for God's sake. Just do the Earthbound thing where they just die if you're over a certain level. Okay. So... yeah, it looks like actually the ruins were here first. That's sort of the impression you get. Yeah, they're in Caelid. Actually, I'll show you a cool thing about Caelid. Okay, hang on. This will tie in what we were doing before, right? This is another, Let's do it this way around. Okay. I'll show you a really cool thing with those. And this I think, this is definitely a development issue, and I'm pretty sure that, like, it was supposed to work differently early on. Okay, look. It's the ruins again. This is the only time, as far as I know, that you encounter these ruins in the underground areas. It's in the lead up to Mikola, right? So they're there. There they are, right. It's pretty much just this chunk. I don't think you see them anywhere else, right? So let's just make a note of where these are. So they're around about here. So now, I'm going with this. Let's see what's above Mikola's area. Okay, so they're roughly over here. By Ho Torrent. So we're directly above Mikola now, and in the Mogwyn area, not Mikola. We can see that there's those pillars. And if we look at where those pillars are, above ground. So right now we're directly above where the pillars were underground. The Mogwyn area is under here. If we turn over here, look. It's the pillars again. So these things sticking out of the ground here, those are the same ones that, like, are sticking out of the ground where Mikola is. So I suspect, because we know roughly, we don't know the specifics, we know roughly they had more meteorite stuff planned, like more impacts like happen at Limgrave. So I think probably the way that you got to Mogwyn early on was you'd actually physically go down from here, like the way there's a crater in Limgrave. Like, there'd literally just be a hole in the ground caused by a meteorite, and you'd follow down, and you would just continue downward, and that would be how you got there. Also notice, this is another thing that's like, I mentioned this in the DLC predictions video, but you start picking up on certain, like, weird inconsistencies in these games, and you realize, oh, okay, this was supposed to work differently at one point, isn't it? I'll show you. When you first reach this place, not through Vare, through the warp gate, it just straight up takes you here. And yet there is literally this ledge that I think the game they literally call it the Palace Approach. But there's this thing here. And, like, I think, again, it's pretty obvious that when they put this area together, like, you're probably going to start here and move down, because this whole chunk here is absolutely redundant, because you pretty much spawn right here. There's that bird again. That has saved many a tarnish. But yeah, that's it's a little neat thing. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's significant now, but you know, it's interesting that, like, there's actually a continuity physically between that area and the area under it, but there's no connection. You just go down. You just get warped. I didn't even really think about this being below Caelid until I started looking. Oh yeah, that is weird. Also, it's also, like, kind of odd that like, this is below Caelid, but there's no Scarlet Rot. I guess it's very, very far down. It's super, super, super far down. But yeah, those, presumably, those pillars in front of me would just go up. And like, the pillars in the Radahn arena are above that. But they're presumably so far above that you don't, anyway. Little oddity. The thing is, I've killed everything. I don't know what there is to talk about anymore. There's the Scarlet. Oh, here's another thing. Okay, this is about oddities, right? So, that's the cloister, and then like you walk down here, and that's the waterfall that takes you to where Estelle is. Let's go down. Wait for this to catch up. That's where Estelle is, but the place you enter is here. So what happens? This is very weird when you think about it. Is you go down. Keep in mind you're in a coffin at this point, right? You get in your coffin, and you go down, and then it becomes this like fish hook, and you go back into that. It's just very, very odd. So, like, I'm fairly certain, again, like, this was probably, like, I don't know what this used to be. There's like, unused Estelle animations where he actually comes out of the sky. So I'm assuming, like, this probably wasn't where you were supposed to fight Estelle normally. It's just very odd to think about you going in a coffin. And yeah, that big chunk of Scarlet Rot this actually does reach the surface. Because, I forget which, there's a dungeon around here that's got Scarlet Rot infected Crystallians in it. And if you line up that dungeon, it's actually directly above the Lake of Rot. So, like, actually, hang on, I can probably show you. I don't... They said the DLC was the size of Limgrave. I don't know if it will have an underground. Can we see it from here? This whole thing is being seen. Oh, you can see it. Wait, you can't. Oh, you can just about... There's... Oh, no, it's not there. There's some... I forget, there's like a ledge where it's really obvious, but there's basically crystals that are... It's up there. I think it's a long... This is confusing because I look at that and I think it's a path and then I'm like, oh, it's not, is it? There's some cliff. Oh, let's try there anyway. No, the rod is expanding. You can see it. I don't have the... I could go look for it if I wanted. The problem is that this build exists to help Sin along in the game, so I haven't like 100%ed stuff with it yet. Here we go. It's through here. There. This massive, massive, massive crystal structure in the distance. Anything? Good. Massive hunk of crystals. There. And you can see like the Scarlet Rot is going up into the crystals. And I'm pretty sure we can actually go, let's go look for it. It's around here somewhere. There's like a cave in that area where the boss is 2 Crystallians who have been rotted. So you can see like the rot's actually gone up into the crystals, into the, well, I guess it's glintstone. It's gone up into the glintstone, into the crystallians. So it is spreading upward. We've been going for 3.5 hours. It's like 2 p.m. here. I might call it in maybe like a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it's a shame Sin couldn't be Malekith. I don't think she'll ever be Malekith at this rate. Okay, so the boss, there's a lot of like bosses that you can very easily miss because so let's just look this up on a wiki. This isn't Bloodborne, I can't do it from memory. Rotted crystallians. Oh, putrid crystallians, I mistake. They're putrid. Celia Hideaway. Which is, yeah, pretty much exactly where I am now. Oh no, that's, no, hang on, that's the wrong one. That's Caled. Are we sure there's not more putrid crystallians? Rotten crystals? Okay, no, maybe this is Celia. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, Celia. Yeah, okay, so no, I misremembered that. That's actually in, yeah, that is, okay, that's wrong then. There are crystallians here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's like some crystallian boss here, isn't there? Crystallians. Rhylucaria Crystal Tunnel and Academy Crystal Cave. Okay, so there's a bunch of them in there, but they're not rotted. But like you can see that, like, yeah, sorry, I got it confused. But like, because the game is huge. But like, you can see that like, that's where the Mass of Crystals is, where Scarlet Rot's getting into. And then so it's actually kind of directly, yeah, it's like Academy Crystal Tunnel or something. That. Yeah, so that's actually growing directly under Rhylucaria. So, like, the crystallians can get rotted, as we know, because there's rotted crystallians in Celia and in the Erdtree. And it's, so again, actually, let's visit the one in the Erdtree, because I finally got rid of that stupid, which one is it? I got rid of the, what is it? The Erdtree avatar thing. The thing about Scarlet Rot is it's not, we talked about this like when the game first came out, but like it's not literally a disease in the way that we understand it. It's just like, we sort of likened it to the terraforming black goo from Prometheus. But what happens is because it's being experienced by people who live in this like medieval-ish world. They don't have a concept of like terraforming or nanomachines or whatever. It's a disease to them. But you can see like it, actually probably Caled itself would have been a better example. I actually need to sell a bunch of bolts because I predict what's going to happen is during the DLC I will get the "you have enough bolts" message and I won't clear it in time and I'll die. There we go. The rotted one's up here. And like this is clearly happened because the Erdtree's got Scarlet Rot in it from Malay. Yeah, or like Tiberium from Command and Conquer would be another thing it's kind of similar to. Yeah, Crystallians can get rotted. hang on, I'll show. That's a good look at. No, the Putricrystallians, like, they just have it. I don't think they're dying from it, but I'll show what I mean, like. Loading. That's right. Okay, so not that much better, is it? This whole area, all of that, let's just ride through it. All of this that we're riding through now, like this whole swamp, all the life that is in the swamp, the fungus that is growing here, the other fungus that's growing here, these weird geysers, the way that the ground has literally sunk. You can see there's like ruins of buildings in some places that like used to clearly be up much higher and the ground has just melted under them. All of this was caused by the Scarlet Rot. It's like, this is not, there we go, there's the ruins. This is not like a disease. Like, you get the flu, it doesn't fucking do this. This is literally like the entire place, like it was almost like the environment was fundamentally altered into this. Like there used to be a city here and it's sunk completely into this like almost alien looking swamp, and like these huge, look at like massive trees, these weird flowers growing on them. It's like, this is not like a standard poison swamp. This was like presumably just like a desert somewhere. And then when Radahn and Malenia, you see it in the intro that Jaren shows you, when Radahn and Malenia had their standoff and Malenia unleashed the Scarlet Rot, it did this. So like that's why I say like you need to not think of Scarlet Rot as just being like a disease. It's this. It's like, you know, I hate bringing us, I don't actually like Prometheus very much, but it's like Prometheus. It's like, here's this goo that just changes everything around it into something else. And the thing about that is, it's also kind of what the Erdtree is doing. The Erdtree is this like massive kind of parasite thing that is spawning these little other Erdtree things. And they're growing everywhere, and the world is becoming this like sort of sickly gold color as a result of the Erdtree. So basically, I think the point is that you compare the two. It's like, let's say the Scarlet Rot got here first, and you just had a world that looked like the Ionian Swamp. Like, this God of Scarlet Rot gets there first, and it just makes the world like this. And then maybe, sometime after that, the Erdtree shows up. The positions would just be reversed. So you would have this like sort of swampy, fungusy, like flower-based environment with people like Malenia in it, and like all that, and like the pests that are spawned from the rot and all the stuff that's spawned from the rot. That would be the native life, and the Erdtree would land, and the Erdtree would fuck everything up for them. And that would be like this. So like there'd be another version of this where the whole world would sort of look like red and scarlet and filled with these massive flowers. And then there'd be this like weird golden blob in the corner. That's, I think, the point you're supposed to contrast the two, is they're both just like these parasitic forces that are changing everything. And we're kind of like, on a certain level, like we want to side with the Erdtree because it's the most normal thing to us, but neither of them are actually really natural to this world. We can probably get to Celia Crystal. Maybe I don't think I will have killed the rotted crystallians on this. Well, yeah, no, it is Altus, but like, hang on, I gotta get to a stage where I'm not being stalked. Why can't I get to that? Oh, because of this stupid thing. I hate whoever put this dog here, by the way, because like if it spawned once, fine, but it's the we're gonna put an important NPC right next to an annoying enemy you have to keep killing. It's like it's true that is Altus. Hang on, stop. Why can't I get to my map? I don't know why I can't open my map. Is it because Gowry's angry at me? There we go. Yeah, so like, Altus is like, you could, it sort of is swap tailored for Altus and make everything else. But like, what I'm getting at is even in places that aren't Altus, like even if we go to like, let's go to Church of Ella. You can't, like, it doesn't work now because the tree is on fire, but if we go to Church of Ella. Yeah, neither of them actually look really natural. So if we go to Church of Ella, like, even over here, which is pretty far from Altus, like, we still have the trees are going gold. And there's like the glowing minor Erdtrees over there. There's like the golden Erdleaf flowers. There's the blossoms that are for golden blossoms that are falling. There's another golden tree. So it's like, this is the same thing. This is like the equivalent of like, you know, the Scarlet Rot taking over, except it's the Erdtree taking over. So yeah. Some more of those weird ruins. You can see like they're not even really, there's a really good look at them, right? It's not like this has been built into the cliffside. It's like the cliffside was built around this. See? Like this all looks like it looks like the landmass formed around these. Which makes me wonder, like, what is it like in there? Oh god, there is a place where you do go inside them, isn't there? It's where the beast people are. Okay, I think the best. Let's just go. My usual thing of like, oh, we'll be fine. I like how Jaren gets his own loading screen. The most interesting integration is Runestone Precipice. This is the right way of doing it. Oh, I got the singing. I've gone to the wrong side, maybe. Okay, here we go. Let's try Runestone Precipice. Jaren does have the best fashion sense. That's why I unfortunately had to relieve him his drip, because it's mine. There we go. So this is the same, like, this is part of that structure. It's the same pillars. And there's like, that's like, again, that's like an aqueduct. Or something. It goes all the way up into there. Like, all of this, like, that goes all the way into Altus. And, like, this is the best look we get at, like, not just the pillars. You can see there's that, like, it looks like there's like the roof of a temple. It's like a sort of Acropolis looking thing. God knows how many, like, levels deep that actually goes. It just goes in and in and in and in. Let's just go, like, and so that actually, like, there it is. And it's just, that's what it looks like under Gelmir / Altus. Because that's, you come out here, don't you? Or is it here? Yeah, you kind of pop out. You pop out around there. As you can see, like, this area here again, like, it's... Was there, like, a civilization under here? Look at the macabre. So this is like the closest we get to like going inside of that civilization that built these, which is the area where you find Makar. You can see like it goes like really, really far in. Like this is where you start going inside, and it's like, what is this? We never really see anything comparable to this anywhere else, and like those seem to be aqueducts, I'm guessing. Like those really look like aqueducts. I think this may be a development thing, because I suspect that like these don't really match the rest of the room, and I think these may have been added to make the magma worm fight harder. But aside from that, like, get way up close to these things. It's like, where is this from? Like, it's like a whole, like, I don't know, it's like this is... There's another place you can go inside it in Limgrave. It's like a cave dungeon you can do full of bats, and it's the same look, and that's like the only two real shots you get at looking inside of whatever this is, but this doesn't match anything else, and as far as I can tell, it's not ever talked about. Because it's not an eternal city. It's up too high to be that. But it's like, it's underground, but it's too high to be one of the eternal cities. But like, what is it? And like, it's been pointed out in the chat, it's also up here. You get some very good looks at it, actually. There's like a... No, that's a chain. There's like a really, really big... Oh, it's... No, hang on. It's something... There's like a bridge that faces the Erdtree. Let's just try that one. I'm under it. I just realized I've teleported under it. We're 3 minutes 40, I'll probably just go until we're at 4, so I've got about 20 minutes to go. Just filling in time. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good look at it too. I was planning to land on top of the bridge and I just realized I went under it, but like, yeah, they're here as well. They're everywhere. So it's like whoever built these, like, they were there, they were on altars, they were in Limgrave, they were everywhere. But who does that apply to? Like, who has that much reach? Like, it's weird because they seem to come after the Eternal Cities, but they also seem to predate everything else. There's the bridge I was planning to land on. It's where our gold mask T-poses at the Erdtree, but... Yeah, like, it's so weird because they don't... Like, there! Like, it looks like the mountains are built out of these as well. That's why I'm wondering, like... Is the lands between, like, underneath all of this, is it actually just, like a big hunk of, like, rock that's, like a big hunk of, like, engineered stone like this that's floating in space? And just over time, it's accumulated enough other, like, junk to have a surface that you can, like, grow plants on and stuff. Probably get on top of the bridge. I cannot for the life of me remember like the layouts that well, because here we go. You can get on top of them. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, like they go way, they go way up there. It's like what used to be here. Because there's the is this Stargazer Ruins over here? I'd be right about something. Ah, Stargazer's Ruins. Okay. So yeah, like these were here, but like I don't think the Karian astrologers built those. So it's weird they talk about like, oh, the people of the that's a really good look at it actually. They talk about like, oh, the astrologers were on the mountains. They don't talk about the astrologers being anywhere else. And the giants, as far as we can tell, like, were they just on the mountains? Like, where did this all come from? And we'll warp to the forge because you see the same designs of the forge. Oh, okay, so Brad, I don't think... As far as I'm aware, I haven't actually played it, and I haven't watched any of the previews. I just know from, like, the articles in, like, websites. The guide character for the DLC is going to be Nicola. And I think it is done that way because if you can activate the DLC at the end of the game, Melina may have left you. That you can see here. Same things. Also there. Now this is further complicated when we start talking about the game's actual development, because you know how when you fight Fire Giant, he's got like a quote-unquote shield, he's holding this thing and he's like, it's like he's holding a giant frisbee? That is because at an earlier point in development, that was the lid of the forge, and the forge was way smaller. It's like the forge would have a lid on it, and then Fire Giant's tending to the forge, and then he would lift the lid off, and that's how he'd fight you. And they changed it to this setup where the forge is absolutely gigantic. And it's like, you have to cross the chains to get to it, whereas at this earlier point, like when Fire Giant was initially designed, the forge would just have been like on a cliff somewhere. It would not have been that big. And Fire Giant, like, yeah, he would be looking after it, and he'd see you when he'd lift the lid off and start trying to hit you with it, and that's why he's got that weird sort of shield weapon. So like, again, it's also entirely possible that like that pillar thing was just like, shit, we need pillars. Oh, just grab some of those, and it's nothing to do with the giants. Like, it's all sort of like, this is the thing about when you have so... I mean, you could sort of like make the argument that they kind of look similar. Like, it's the same, like they have this sort of that kind of swirling design to them. I'm going to swap earbuds because someone just told me it's going to run out. Get back in there. That's better. Yeah, so like, I don't know, because so the reason that like I don't get super obsessed with minor details in Elden Ring is that like I'm very, very aware that like everything in this game was probably like 4 or 5 different things at one point. Like, a good example of this, right? These are the dead giants. They're all Fire Giant. Like, it's Fire Giant's corpse copied over and over and over again. And if you look at like the older development stuff, there's not like a big graveyard area there. As far as I'm aware, I think that like there probably wasn't supposed to be a giant graveyard or something. They just copied and pasted something. I also wonder if like this probably been brought up, but like is Messmer the one who impaled them? Or not? Let's find out together. kind of want to show these off, but there's going to be a ton of stupid, like, crows and hams and things, but, like, this I'm fairly sure is just, like, they wanted to convey that the Giants had lost the war, so they copy-pasted Fire Giant's corpse over and over again. Rather than, like, this... Yeah, so, like, I guess what I'm getting at is, like, a lot of Elden Ring sort of works, like, by being evocative of things. Rather than it being, like a Ready Player One thing, where it's like, oh, if you just line this up and you count these things and it's all part of a grand plan, like... Yeah. Like, I'm saying this because I know people who, work for From Software. Like, that's not a... Like, they do a lot of outsourcing. I'm not, like, bragging. Like, you too can meet people who work for From Software by just hanging around artist communities. But basically, like... And, like, also knowing from, like, having looked at the development stuff, particularly of Bloodborne and everything, like, the assets, as in, like, the 3D models, the enemies, the textures and everything, those are made... Oh, well, what's the deal with the giant skulls? Another good question. Those are made, like... and finalized way, way before the game is anywhere near completed. And that's why, like, if you look at them, there's so much sort of asset, like, musical chairs going on. Because it's like, well, we have, like, a guy in a coat. We have, like, we have this monster, we have this brick texture, we have this structure. And if they change the game, if they change what they want to do, if they change the story, they change the world building, they just rearrange what they already had, but what they all... Like, basically what they have, it's possible it was designed to be something totally different to what it ended up being, essentially. So, that's why, like, there's certain things in Elden Ring where I just kind of, like, squint and go, maybe? Do you have that? He doesn't have this thing. And another good example is... Like, a really good example of that is, Gurman. Like, pretty much everything about Gurman is, like, Frankenstein together from assets that were made for something that wasn't Gurman because there was no Gurman. The character still works. It's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with him. He's a very good character, but, like... He's also just made out of, like, 4 or 5 different characters that they sort of went, oh, let's just do it this way. Okay, here's another good example. Godwyn. The reason... I brought this up before. The reason that Godwyn has that waistcloth on is... the top half of Godwyn and the fish thing, they don't fit together. Like, you look, if those are two completely separate meshes, and the way they are connected is just like, they don't, it's like a square peg in a round hole. They just kind of overlap. They don't fit together. But they put the waistcoat on to hide the joint. Right. So what it's sort of getting at is like, there's no fucking way that was supposed to be Godwyn when they designed it. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I'm actually pretty certain, because there's another one of those things buried under Stormveil, and I'm fairly sure, like, the reason it's like that is probably because it was buried up to its waist and it didn't have any legs. And they're like, what are we going to do? Fish. We've got half a fish. That can be the next half of Godwyn. But yeah, like, I do not believe for one single solitary second that when they were planning Elden Ring out with George R.R. Martin, they decided to make Godwyn into a gigantic half mermaid with a clam for a head. Like, I think that came way later. And you can really see it actually. Like, if you just stop and think about the way that works in Stormveil for a second, like, why is there a second gigantic Godwyn head growing out of the ground under Stormveil? Like, that's kind of bizarre. And I'm fairly sure these were just designed to be, like, weird monsters from some prior civilization in the lands between. I think they were bosses, so I don't think they're rigged to move. But there would have been these like weird clam-headed skull things. And then during development, they came up with this kind of more grotesque idea for Godwyn and repurposed those. Oh yeah, Ningyo. Yeah. This is in response to Irving. So like, in Japanese folklore, there's a whole thing about like mermaids and immortality, where if you eat mermaid flesh, you become immortal, but you also kind of become a monster. That's actually the basis of why can I see a marker here? I don't know. That's the basis of Corrupted Monk in Sekiro, because when you defeat... Okay, story time. When you defeat the Corrupted Monk in Sekiro, you get a thing describing her as... it says her name was Priestess Yao. And that is a reference to a Japanese folktale about a young girl who eats mermaid flesh accidentally and it makes her immortal. And her name is Yao Bikuni. And that's where Priestess Yao comes from. That's where Corrupted Monk comes from. But yeah, there's a whole thing in Japanese folklore about eating mermaid flesh making you immortal. But like, frankly, the fact that like the meshes just don't match, and there's like a second one under Stormveil, like I don't think this was ever supposed to be Godwyn. I'm not saying it's not Godwyn now, or it's a mistake, or there needs to be a Godwyn restoral mod. I'm saying that like, when they made this thing, this was definitely not the plan. Look at this. This is not Godwyn. This is a giant clam-headed monstrosity. This doesn't happen to anyone else. Like, the closest thing you can get to it is like the Tibia Mariners having the like nautical theme, the sort of river theme with the way that they work. But like, no, just no. Anyway, that's really all I wanted to say. We were talking about stuff. I just got the notification that my earbuds are about to run out. So I don't know. Give it a couple more minutes. What's there to talk about? Yeah, like the power of death in the sea and everything. Like, I'm aware, like, this is the thing that they're doing, but like, I'm just saying that like when we're talking about reused assets, like, I am sure as I'll ever be without Miyazaki personally telling me that there's no, that like Godwyn is a weird clam-headed mermaid, and also there is a second Godwyn, a backup Godwyn under Stormveil, was like part of the plan. Like, no, that was, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying that like it's a really good example of like getting hung up on tiny little details that like, I don't think, what I'm getting at is it's not about like, it's saying we need to have a Godwyn that is like grotesque and deformed and destroyed by the Rune of Death. And we've also got like half of a three-eyed baby and a fish. We'll use those to represent that. That's what I'm getting at. The Death Sea thing is basically just it's the Tibia, when we've killed all the Tibia Mariners, unfortunately. But the Tibia Mariners, like, they, yeah, the idea that, like, the death is sort of like a river that you get, like, Sanzu River things going on. Why did I come up? Oh, there we go. Another interesting thing with reference to the Divine Towers is... Oh, this is a much better way to look at the Erdtree, I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. Hang on. Okay. Ta-da. Again, like you can see, it's doing its like transparency thing, which we established is... I think it's more obvious when it's burning because it uses a different shader, but whatever. Okay. There's Lane-Del. That little bit in the middle, that's like the path you take up to the Elden Throne That's the Erdtree. Let's actually mark this. Let's go. Let's go. Elden Throne. America. Okay. So again, like, there's Marika. That's the center. Oh, this is not even, like, properly aligned with the ground. Anyway, that is Marika. So Marika, literally, she is inside the Erdtree. And the other one, I don't think we can see it. I think the Erdtree is blocking it. Let's look for it. Right, horse. Horse! Just ride round to it. Maybe we'll never see it. Oh, I don't know why. I mean, as far as the game is concerned, like there's a visage of the Prince of Death under Stormveil. You know, like Godwyn's related to the people in Stormveil. There's a bunch of different possible explanations you can come up with for it. Anyway, I think we've established canonically the place where you fight Marika is the exact middle of the Erdtree. In fact, hang on. Let's see. Okay, we've got... Oh, for God's sake. Ah. Let's go back to Isolated Divine Tower. Yeah, Godwyn's eyes and also, like, the eyes of the basilisks and stuff. Like, there's a connection there. Because I'm doing this because I want to see, like, I want to line up the Elden Throne with what we're seeing out here. And let's see. Can't see anything. Anyway. I think the point is we established that Marika is inside the Erdtree's trunk, and it's just drawn strangely. We've just hit 4 hours, so I should probably go. Promise I've done everything. Like, everyone's dead. I don't have anything to show off. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's just end this with Melania. So, do we reckon that, like, there's going to be something we can do here? Because, like, I know, like, Miquella's not there anymore. Like, that's like Miquella, where Miquella's cocoon used to be, would have been there. So, yeah. I haven't seen Aegon's video, actually. I know it's, come out, but it's like 2.5 hours long. I haven't had time to watch it. But, do we reckon this is going to do anything? Like, after having beaten, like... Oh, now I'm wondering if, like, maybe it does something before you beat Melina. And I fucked up by beating her. We'll find out. Anyway, here's probably the most burned into people's screens, like, bits of Elden Ring, which is just the grace before Melania. That would have been one of her daughters. I'm not waiting for that to come down again. Yeah, I don't know. I've done everything. Oh, actually, hang on. One more. We'll chill in Malekith's room. Oh, hey, someone found out about me by... Okay, that's interesting that, like, someone found out about Aegon through me, because it used to be the other way around. Way back when, it was like... I got my first subscriber bump off of Aegon. And my second one was actually off of Vardy. That channel doesn't exist anymore. Do you reckon they're going to do anything about this? Like, I'm wondering if, like, they'll... Because I don't have a problem with this, but it's one of the things everyone's like, who is this supposed to be? It feels like it's very, very significant. Like, you can figure out roughly what it is, but I'm... Basically, because we're getting a flashback to, like, Marika, like, before she, was, like, as powerful as she is today. You can also see, like, there's, the dog's statue's got a hole. Like, the inside texture. Like, it's not texture on both sides, so you can just see through it. But someone was fired for that blunder. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, we'll get some, like, closure on exactly how Marika's packed with, like, the beasts and the way that Empyreans get shadow-bound animals and things is going to be talked about. I don't know, though. Like, these are, I guess, similar to the pillars that are holding the lands between up, but I think they're like maybe they have different colors or something. I don't know. No, not different colors, like different number of sides. I'll have to double check. I think these have like... I think these are octagonal and the other ones are hexagonal. I can't... It was like one of the first things we went to, but like... There's kind of a Farum Azula. I don't know. Was this just like a giant... It's like the whole planet like a stone temple full of beasts at one point? Anyway. Like, let's just do it now. Those are like... I think it's a slightly different architectural style. I'll have to like compare them side by side. That's like... Those are octagonal. And... Yeah, they do seem different, yeah. Well, this is in response to Exoda. Like, I think the design of those things is just that they're built around something else. Like, it just makes sense if you've built a city around something that is going to be circular. Like, two of them are literally built around a tree. And the other one's... Oh, can you go back to... You can't go back to Placidusax, can you, after you kill him? Because he's in, like, the backwards timeline. Oh, no, you can, because it's how you cure Frenzied Flame. So maybe we'll go there. Oh god, the skeletons again. Oh no, I think those are they octagonal? I think they're... But yeah, they're not 100% the same looking thing. No, those are octagonal, okay. Like, it is like the archways are different. I think they are the same, but it's just like... It's interesting to sort of look at, because I'm assuming there was a plan at some point. I don't know how I fucking survived that. Like, they mentioned that the ruins, there's ruins that fell from the sky. Presumably these are bits of Farum Azula. Like, those are presumably bits and pieces of Farum Azula fell out of the sky. I remember when we were playing the network test and trying to like think about how it's going to work, that my theory, which I contend should have been the plot, is that the Elden Ring itself was actually going to be a gigantic physical object, like a Dyson sphere, that was around the planet, but it was made out of stone. And when the Elden Ring physically broke, it was like the Red Moon in Bloodborne, and there was just like suddenly there was a gap in like the sky, and all these things were able to come out of it. Anyway, where are we going? Said I would go somewhere. No. Placidusax. Yeah, here we are. This was the old center of Farum Azula. I can't use it right here. Yeah, it's like this was, it's interesting that you can't see anything else here. Because you'd think maybe, unless this was actually built first. But like this was like Placidusax's arena was like outside of time, and then everything else was built around it, but this stayed the same. Yeah, this would have been the center, and like that, they mentioned that like a meteorite struck Farum Azula. And like, almost certainly, it impacted in the exact center of this room. And that's why that's where all the shattering is kind of coming out of here. And it's why, like, when we can't see the cutscene twice, unfortunately, but when you go back to Placidusax, like, time goes backwards and you see this whole thing put itself back together again. And this is, like, the most destroyed part of it. Actually, I wonder, hang on, this is going to be interesting. If I want to see where this actually is, hang on. Okay, so I guess this will be the last thing that we talk about, because I have to go, is the concept of, like, Elden Lords, because the Eternal Cities are a gigantic question mark in that regard, because we know the Eternal Cities had the Greater Will, right? Because the Eternal Cities kicking the Greater Will out is what led to everything going horribly wrong. And like the Scarlet Rot getting in and everything. But, I get a good look at him. Okay. So, that's where, like, we know they had the Greater Will there, because there's a whole thing about the Greater Will there. Those massive corpses in the chairs, they're wearing a lot of gold, which is like the Greater Will's kind of color. You can... Oh, did it disappear? No. Put it over here. Placidusax is there. Yes, like, there you go. Like, Placidusax is... Oh, he's literally at the heart of that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. And like that, again, that looks exactly like when the meteorite hits Limgrave and you just see all these rocks suspended in the air. But yeah, Placidusax is literally the center of that. When you're fighting Placidusax, you are at the exact middle of that. Of that big tornado thing. Anyway. So, the Eternal Cities had the Greater Will, like that's literally part of their history. But they didn't seem to have the Elden Ring, and they didn't seem to have Elden Lords. And I don't quite... Unless... Okay, the way you could do it is to say that, like... Placidusax could have been Elden Lord and had... No, but then there's even more confusing because, like we went through, um, this area here, that, like, impact point, that's where they first mentioned that, like, there was a star holding the Elden Ring. And it was sent to this planet. And presumably it hit there. So, like, it's like the Greater Will had some kind of foothold here, and then the Eternal Cities rebelled, and then it sent the Elden Ring after that to, like, further its control over the planet. But yeah, the whole thing about Elden Lords, like, they said that Placidusax was the first Elden Lord, and then Godfrey calls himself the first Elden Lord. And I'm wondering if, like, it's, they definitely had, like, the Elden Ring at some point in Farum Azula. Because you see that big Elden Ring design in Malekith's arena. And, like, they say, what is it they say about Placidusax? They say he's, like, the Elden Lord in the time before something or other. So it's possible that, like, I don't know, Godfrey calls himself the first. Maybe Godfrey just didn't know about Placidusax, so that's really confusing because Godwyn was the one who, like, met with the dragons and everything. I don't know, but, like, I think this has to have come before Godfrey, because look at the Elden Ring design. Like, it's way more complete, it's way more, like, it's far more intricate, that version of the ring. So it would have had to, like, Placidusax may have had it at some point, and then it was given to Godfrey. Given to... Although, does this mean... Is that Placidusax's design? Because I reckon it's not, because look at, like... Yeah, exactly. Hang on. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, because Godwyn's here, or whatever you want to call it. I think that's Godwyn, but whatever. Could be Godwyn, could be Marika. I'm assuming it's Godwyn. Yeah, that... maybe it's Mikolai. I'm still going to go with Godwyn. Like a young Godwyn. But that's like... Like, that wouldn't have been there. Like, that's not Placidusax's thing. That's Marika's thing. Or the Wolves thing. It's not Placidusax. So, God, I don't know. It seems like Marika's the one who has... I guess you can probably be an Elden Ring. You can be an Elden Lord without an Elden Ring, I'm guessing. Because I think the way it's talked about is like... Yeah, like, I think that's Godwyn. I think that's the young Godwyn, because there's talk of Godwyn dealing with the dragons. Actually, we'll show one more thing. You actually get a decent look at adult Godwyn in one place. Where is it? The Promenade. No, I think this is going to be clarified in the DLC. The Erdtree shaped out of the Crucible. Like, Marika, it says, like, that the Erdtrees, they just call it the primal form of the Erdtree was the Crucible. So, like, Marika did something to the Erdtree, did something to the Crucible to make the Erdtree grow from it. Here we go. We're going to see Godwyn. That's Godwyn. So that's Godwyn, Mikola, and Melania. You can see that he's got this, like, crown of sort of flowers around his head. And, like, I think that's pretty close to the crown that you see on the child, so I'm guessing that, like... And also, like, I brought this up before as well, but, I always figured, like, okay, well, what... Marika's a dick to Malekith. What did Malekith do wrong? Like, why is he being punished? And that's because he let the Rune of Death be used to kill Godwyn. So it's like, okay, Malekith, you spend the rest of your life in this thing just looking at an altar of Godwyn because that's what you did wrong. Yeah, like, I think it's probably the same, like... I'm guessing that's, like, a very, very young Godwyn. And I think, like, at the very least, what the DLC trailer did is it's like, okay, when Marika did all of this, like, Crucible Forging Gold thing, she was already an adult. She was who she is now. So all of this shit happened, like, so there's no, like, young Marika statues. Like, we're not doing that anymore, thank God. Every single vaguely feminine looking child in the game was young Marika at some point. That ain't happening. We're not getting a young Marika. Anyway, that's pretty much, I think, all I wanted to say. Been going for 4 minutes and 18. No, 4 hours, 18 minutes. Hang on, 4 hours, 19 minutes. So let's end in the next minute so we can say that we went for 420. Thanks everyone for coming. Sin will, at some point, attempt to play the DLC with me. I don't know how much progress she's going to make. You probably saw her tonight. Kind of maybe giving up a little at Malekith because she just doesn't care that much. But we'll see. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. And tomorrow I'm going to be recording with St. Trina about Elden Ring again. And then I have another St. Trina one I want to do after that. So there'll be 2 more, at least, episodes with St. Trina coming in the near future. And, yeah. I don't know how to really end this. This is, I mean, I'm just basically going to leave my character here. And I'm going to log out. And, I will log back in when the DLC unlocks. And we'll visit the Land of Shadow together. So thanks everybody,